Hello, Backgammon fans. Good morning from Chicago. Bill Riles and Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Rosemont, Illinois. Rory Pascar's Chicago Open. The main event, the main ABT events are starting now.
Oliver's okay with it.
Round one in the championship division.
I think it's better for the camera. Sure.
Frank Frigo, two-time world champion from the United States, against Oliver Squire, 25-year-old superstar from Great Britain. This is a incredible pairing. Now over on stream 2 on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, we have Saba Bajanisvili versus Neil Kazaros. Neil is the all-time ABT
tournaments always start
points leader, has more annual ABT championships than anyone else, more tournament wins than anyone else. Saba, the very accomplished player from Atlanta, has won the last 2 Texas tournaments back-to-back. So great pairing over there on the Ace Point YouTube channel. Here we have Frank Frigo, Oliver Squire.
Did you come over just for this? It's
going to be great.
Also?
After that match,
we'll move. I'm going to Dubai.
What's in Dubai?
Like a high level thing.
What's topping out mean, Mr. Brain?
Oh.
So anyway, okay, Tara is adjusting the equipment. Frank and Oliver wanted a baffle box. So it's been extremely hectic this morning, as you might imagine. A huge crowd here in Chicago, 106 in the championship division, I think 80 in the intermediate division. And everyone's kind of getting into place and playing.
Yeah, good match.
So numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4 are how many losses they have. This is a Swiss format. How many lives they have left, I guess, is how she intended it. But this is first round. Nobody has any losses. Their record is shown 0-0. So here we go. 6-5 run by Frank, 6-1 by Oliver. So nice opening rolls by each. 3-2 by Frank. So this is a superb pairing. You know, 106 people. We couldn't have picked a better pairing hardly. 3-2 points on him. Now hopefully y'all will enjoy our new profile player cams, and it gives a much better up close personal view of these players, and you can see their reactions, emotions. Tara, can you? My head's cut off. So it's kind of a neat thing. We like that it's a real interesting study. Some players are very stoic, others are very expressive, some are emotional, some are not. So it gives a good study of the players themselves. Now you'll excuse, we've got, as you can see, there is a wall of glass doors behind me, so we're in kind of a backlit situation here. So it's at times I might appear as just a shadow, but it looks good right now, so that'll change periodically during the day. But game 1, we did talk. Now, are the 1 through 4s are supposed to be losses or lives? Okay, number of lives left, the 1 through 4. So like if in this match, if Frigo were to lose and Oliver were to win, then in the next match, Frank would have a 1, 2, 3, and 4 would be dimmed. Oliver would have the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, hang on. Tara, can you hear me? Those were the jackpot settings.
You need to.
I need to personal. My Fox round. February 18.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Okay, thank you for that. Whoever alerted me, Richard Batten. I don't know.
You guys are
I
like
think
really, you want to just start at 18?
we're using
Totally fine. Yeah.
Is that any problem with that? Okay.
all the jackpot
What I mean-
matches yesterday with
Just started,
22s.
so, and I'm really
Minutes.
sorry
These
to
are
interrupt
18
you.
minutes, so she's going to reset it. They're early enough. It's
There we go.
okay. There we go.
It's okay with me if it's okay
Yeah,
with you.
Is that
I don't know
okay,
that they'll
thank you.
adjust it with it having
Sorry for
been
the
that
interruption.
early in
Okay,
the
no
match.
worries.
But anyway,
It's your hit your clock. I haven't moved yet.
okay.
Now what did I do? Oh, sorry. This is the original, right?
So first game, Frank's managed to escape both of his checkers. Now Oliver has managed to escape his checkers and is likely a fair lead in the race. Now he'll be counting this. Yeah, he's already got the count. Somebody caught it, pointed it out to me. Yeah, it's crazy ridiculous. Okay, Frank lets that go. 1-0 Oliver. And yeah, Richard Batten gets a kudo for catching that. So anyway.
Oh, I apologize.
Okay. Now what we will probably see based on, and I have a fairly considerable experience with both of these guys, both supreme elite players. They Frank can be very deliberate when necessary, but generally plays at a reasonable pace. Oliver's a bit more deliberate. Typically, Oliver's always going to have very little time left at the end of his matches. So it'll be interesting to see how that develops out. Marty Store's in the house. Alex is in the house. Welcome to all. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Pete Jarvis is in. Boris Dektiar is in. So y'all will excuse, it's been an incredibly hectic morning and start here.
Closing up board so we can make space. If you left your board open and you can't find it, come to the head table.
4-2 for, oh, that was Oliver contemplating a cube. 6-3. So again, he's escaped all of his checkers. Frank has 3 back. So for the moment, Oliver playing on. Frank's 20 anchor is precluding for a while the cube there. Now this is okay. Frank takes that. Oliver got bring it to the 9. Frank's got a reasonable amount of timing here, so he'll try to improve upon his 3-point board, and he does. Now a 4-point board. 3-1 for Oliver. He's going to have to do this to the 3-point. Okay. Frank. 5-4 comes out. Okay, Frank likes to run with, that's great. He runs with the spare, which enables him, he runs safely with the spare, which enables him to maintain the mid and the 20. Makes the 3-point, so it's kind of a standoff holding game here. It's going to be a matter of who blinks first. Frank's able to make the 2-point. Okay, Frank, nice roll. He needed the small numbers. He maintains that 20 and 13. Now, tough roll for Ollie. 4-3. Something's going to happen. Comes there, breaks off the 4, makes the ace point. Frank, 5-3. Now, what he might do, I think, is go to the 5 with that checker. Ollie's got the blot in his home board. Frank might keep that checker on the midpoint to make it more difficult for Ollie to clear the mid, and that's exactly what Frank does. 3-1. He gets hit, but at what cost? Ollie lifts it. Okay. Fairly predictable. 4-1. Okay. Okay, 5-3 for Ollie. This is a little awkward. Has to hit. Okay, Frank, an opportunity. Okay, has to come out. Ollie again. 6-4 is able to come all the way. 5-1. Frank comes on around. He can maintain the 20 without burning any pips inside. 5-6. Nice roll by Oliver. Frank, okay, he's going to run with one of them now. No sense burning pips inside. Having one there accomplishes as much as 2. Okay, Frank, okay, 5-1 and 6-1. Blot. 6-5 does not, so it's going to be a single game, 2 points to for Oliver here. Okay, so anyway, while we're finishing, this game's just going to play out for 2 points. Let me thank Backgammon Galaxy for their support of the tournament. We're using their Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel with their 28,000 subscribers, which gives more exposure to the game, to the tournament, and to Backgammon Galaxy. We thank Mark Olson and his team for this usage and for all they do for Backgammon. Thanks to Rory Pascar and all of his staff for this tournament, and as many of you may know, and Tara and I know it well as we run tournaments ourselves, it's a monumental effort to put these events on. ZZ is not here, Mason.
This is official here. Frank.
Oh,
So it's
You're
three
number 20.
three zero.
Oliver, you're number 10. What are you gonna do about it?
Oliver.
don't know.
Thank you. Thank you, Yummy. Yes. Okay. Right.
And you happen to play each
Okay.
other, and you were not in the picture. I'll mention you were not in the picture.
Yamin giving their Giants of Backgammon certificates to both Frank and Oliver, who were not here during the announcements to receive those. 3-0. Frank points out that Oliver hasn't changed his scorecard. Okay, 3-0. Okay, they're getting a picture of them here. Okay, that's Yamin, who's the head of the Giants of Backgammon committee, getting a picture of them. So what a great pairing we had here in this first round. Now over on stream 2 on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, Neil Kazarov's leading Saba Bajanisvili 4-2 in a first round match. Tapio is in the house. Nora Ryans is back in the house today. We appreciate all of y'all. 4-2 for Ali, makes the 4-point. Standard opening plays here. 6-4 for Frank. I think probably it'll be interesting. He's down, which gives some impetus to making the deuce point, but he may run also. He's going to come out and make the 9. Out and make 9, Marty calls it. Great minds think alike. Frico and Storer. 5-4 for Oliver. 3-1 for Frank. That's a nice shake. One for Frank. Hits. This is kind of an interesting development game here. Frank's got a broken 5 prime, but Ali has 3 checkers back, hits another, so Frank will try to seize upon this opportunity. That's not exactly seizing on the opportunity, dancing with 6s. 4s, makes the 5-point. Okay, Frank's got another number of return shots, 3-1. I think he's going to go 22 and maybe 6-5 here. And 6-5 indeed. Okay, Oliver 6-5. Now this is interesting. I guess he'll just make the 7 and 8, but could point on the ace, but I think the 7 and 8, he's going to point on the ace and keep the mid. Nah, maybe not. He's uncertain. So I think this was my initial reaction. It's just such a pure, beautiful position that it's hard to turn it down, but it does give Frank a lot of free play in the outfield on his side of the board. Oliver's going to put it back and look at the ace point.
Hey folks, winners report their matches to my staff.
So
Winners report their matches.
now this is a very critical position, and players of this caliber are more than willing to invest the necessary time to fully evaluate such strategic, critical positions. They know those positions, or recognize the importance of those positions. So oftentimes, the more straightforward plays and so forth, they'll make them comparatively quickly. But when investment of time for critical situations is required, they'll do it. So this is a very difficult play. And I can't think he'll do it. He's got a 3rd or 4th option, which is running from the 21 or 24 or even 22 or 23 for that matter. But I think it's either make the 7 and 8 or make the ace. What do you think, Marty, or others? The numbers next to the flags are how many lives they have remaining in this Swiss format. So 2-6, nice shake, comes in and hits. Now Oliver needs to, he's going to anchor up, but the 5 gets a little, well, he can hit, but a lot of blots around the board. But he also has a 4-point board and Frank in the air. But Oliver recognizes this. Frank, boom, 2-6 again, back to back. Damn. Okay, Oliver's another 4 and another hitting 5. So they're like two heavyweights standing in the middle of the ring, slugging each other. Yeah. Oh, Hussein, I forget. He has several aliases. I forgot he was Backgammon Odyssey as well. So 3-4. Now what do we do here? Wow, you got those 5 guys in the back. Does he try to activate something by moving, which would almost have to be the 20 off the 21 perhaps, or he could just play 8-4 and hit the second checker on the 3. This is the second tough roll in a row, and Ollie's investing a fair amount of time on both of those, but it's early in the match, and they both have a lot of time left. So, this is a balancing act of, Ollie he wants to activate or start moving something of those 5 checkers in the back, but he also has an opportunity to try to keep Frank from anchoring on that 3-point. So this is a tough call. Does he even know what who Howard Cosell is, I wonder, Alex? Okay, Blake thinks he ought to be hitting. So. Yeah, I'm okay, so that's interesting. There's some distractions going on here, but I like it's kind of like his 4-3 play. Again, he had to balance that roll, and he ended up, pardon the term, but splitting the baby in a sense to get something moving from the back and accomplish a little something on the front side as well. 1, 2, 3, 4 next to the scores, the remaining lives in the Swiss format. So after this match, as an example, the loser, the 4 will be dimmed for their next match. The winner will still have all 4 lit up. Okay, Frank is dancing like I don't know what here. He's on Dancing with the Stars or something. He keeps now Oliver, though, it's kind of interesting. He rolls on, so that makes the point. Frank, huh? Yeah, you're welcome to.
We're good.
Okay, Chris Trencher is sitting here with me to to input some of his very experienced insight into this. This has been an interesting game. I mean, and now, Oliver's got the 5-point board, but 2 in the air for Frank, but he's got those 5 checkers back, so he doesn't have any. He could have some problem getting some of them out, and he doesn't have immediate attack or covers or anything for that 3-point. So it's kind of an awkward situation.
Well, the first thing I'm looking at for Frank, I mean, I'm certainly inclined to pass this, but the first thing I'm looking at for Frank is, does he have any immediate numbers to break the board? I see that double 2s would switch from the 5-point, but not break a 5-point board. Double 3s, he could play. Double 4s, you've got the guy in the 22 and the 18. You can swing those around. Double 5s, you can play 23-8 and 18-13. And double 6s plays from the 24 and the 21. So nothing immediately breaks. So that's the first thing you ask here, and that's not working for Frank. And then the question is, assuming Oliver can stay distributed and bring those checkers home, I kind of like to visually count how long it would take him to put them, on the top of his prime in the 7 or 8 point, and then divide that by 8 or so to give me an estimate of the number of rolls. Because it's by visual inspection, it's 10.
Yeah, with them
10 or 11 crossovers.
Right. With them distributed as he has them perfectly, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's little chance of him getting trapped back there.
Yeah, there's no immediate breakers. Now, there's various numbers that have to be played in a way that might create a breaker next roll, but there's nothing that takes away a 5-point board this roll. A couple of things like double 2s degraded, but
okay. So Frank,
so
that was
he
an
had,
interesting, awkward position, but
he had
there
about,
was a lot of gammons there.
Yeah,
as well.
he had about 60 pips to come home, which is 7 rolls. Now, obviously, Frank's a decent-sized favorite to roll 2 3s and 7 rolls, but that assumes that Oliver doesn't hit him, doesn't bring the checkers around and hit him when he comes in, which
or maybe doesn't have a
small switching
doublet.
double at the appropriate time. Yes, I would have passed that.
Okay, 4-0 Oliver. Ooh.
I think in that position, if there had been or especially if there were like 2 immediate crashers, with 2 immediate crashers, I could see taking that, given the amount of time would come in. But with no immediate bad numbers, I think it's a tough sell.
Okay. Double 5's nice. He points on the 3. He'll cover the ace, and then he's going to go on and do the 5 and not cover the ace. Okay, that's reasonable.
I don't mind this. It's one of those like 2-way plays. He can now transition.
Particularly when Frank dances, which he was going to do 25% of the time in that position.
Yeah.
Okay, so does Oliver keep up the pressure here by sending it again?
Yeah. Now with this score, if he was back on the ace point, I would not double this because Frank's got enough counterplay, and as soon as Frank gets any glimmer of hope, he can redouble here and basically kill Oliver's gammons. But with him already anchored up on the 4 in a very unproductive position on Frank's side, I think Oliver can offer the double here, knowing that there aren't. One of the things that Wilcox always teaches us is to look at turnaround time. Are there quick turnarounds? Okay, can you visualize, a sequence in the next couple rolls where this turns around? And I think here, Frank does not have quick turnaround, so I don't mind this double from Oliver.
Okay, that's kind of.
He's going to play 65, obviously.
Kind of almost a forced play.
Okay.
Now he hits on the 4.
Yep.
Frank needs to perform here. He would like an anchor.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it. Oh, wow. So that covers and shifts. Well, he can hit the second.
I
But
just,
does
co-
he
I just,
switch?
I just cover and shift. You don't want Frank to get an anchor.
Exactly,
There's
yeah.
that checker on the 5 point's not really relevant. If Frank comes around and closes out 2 guys, he wins a gammon with all these extra pips and crossovers outside.
Okay. So this is going to say could get ugly
Yeah.
quickly. Well, it's already
It's
ugly.
already ugly, yeah.
It could get uglier quickly. So.
I'm all right bringing the 4 down here. I don't pressure. Oliver's double threes actually play well. Should he roll them? And now we get out from the back with the 5. And either 2 down or continue that same checker to the 14. Probably 2 down. Actually, you know what? I like continuing it to the 14 because just playing 21-16 and leaving it there could, sort of sets yourself up for an immediate messy double force. So I would play 21-14 here. But the 2's neither here nor there. The 5 you want to play out. Oliver's opting to go for the 3rd direct cover, or 3rd direct builder bearing on it, but I have a slight preference for the 5 out.
Is that a little conservative to...
He's giving himself double 5s here. I see what he's thinking, but I wouldn't have thought about it that deeply. I would just extricate the back checker and make sure I don't have any root numbers. But so now he'll bring them both down. He's chosen not to concern himself with double 4s, which will be fine unless he rolls it. Yeah. All right. It looks like 8-4, 7-5 here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we can.
So he got
Now we can make it next roll with the 4.
plenty of ammo to make it.
Every class of number works next time except 4.
4-2. There it is. Oh, that Neil's match finished apparently, so she threw that up too.
I don't mind the slot with 3 checkers on
They were scheduled every 2:15, Alex. I don't know. He may try to, if enough matches finished, he may try to cut that first interval to maintain that. We started 30 minutes late. He may try to keep that 1:15 start time for the second.
Oliver clearly
For the
doesn't
second
understand the
round.
amount of grief he's going to get from Ryan if he makes this play.
Well, me and him have the same
Guy's forgetting about his. Guy's clearly not focused on his fiduciary responsibility to his Calcutta shareholder.
You lost? Okay, so on stream 2, Kazaros beat Vili in round 1. Thank you, Kenneth. We really like these new profile camera player cams.
Frank finally rolls a 1. Oliver will hit with anything that allows him to hit him.
That's not one of them, but Frank needs a 3 in the worst way.
6 created that issue.
Oh, so again, he's hitting with anything.
Now he hit.
Got to get that last checker out.
Absolutely must play the 5 out here. Why is he doing that? The only reason
He's done it
this
2 or
gives-
3
this
different
gives him an
roles.
extra cover on 4-3.
Yeah.
Okay, his 7s work all the time. Why is he?
No, he didn't do the mochi thing. He hit the clock.
That has to be a error. Okay, that checker does nothing. Gives him nothing next roll other than the cover on 4-3.
Okay, there's the closeout. Now watch him roll double 4s, and me and Chris will be correct from all.
We're dead. He's clearing the point first before he rolls. Gotta say even on the top 2 points before you. But seriously, that 15-10 had to be wrong. There was just no merit to that. I'm just calling.
Now, did you play a match and finish very early, or?
I played a match. I was up 2-0. I won a gammon on the second game to win the match.
I wasn't watching it. We're calling this match. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We need help here.
Okay, so this is almost certainly a G. I mean, there's the super rare BG from this position, but
Poor Frank has that. Poor Frank has that. Do I really even care about playing this dead now? Look at his face. All right, we won't call poor Frank. In the moment, he's unhappy.
Okay, he could leave a blot right here. No. So Frank is trying to accommodate the BG to get this over with. Ooh. Hey.
Now it actually might be.
8.
Oh,
Man, this is brutal.
Frank is now 6 crossovers to escape.
And
Oliver
has 6
7.
crossovers.
Rolls one more ace. That's gonna be it. Oliver's going to need a double.
Oliver needs a set.
Or an ace, right? If Frank rolls an ace. If Frank needs to not roll. Frank needs to get 2 guys out right here.
Okay, so Oliver's got to have a set. Boom.
Sorry.
Wow.
I don't know. Maybe there's something I
Frank
could have
can tell
done
I wasn't
differently. I'm
coming
not
back
sure.
and made nothing anyway. So.
Okay, congratulations,
All right, well,
Oliver.
Good match, Oliver.
All right, good luck.
Thank you, Chris, for sitting in.
Yeah.
Now, scheduled,
I don't know. I don't think I had
the
a
next
cube
round
in,
starts at 1:15, which is
the game where you had all the
approximately
guys.
an hour. Now, if enough matches
I didn't
finish
think it was
early,
okay.
since we started 30 minutes late,
I wasn't
Rory
sure.
may try to get it started
I mean, you didn't have any cracking.
on time. So 1:15 to schedule, but we started 30 minutes late. So I'm sure he'll try to make up some ground and keep that 1:15 as closely as he can, but we'll
did
just
win,
have
yeah.
to see. Okay, folks, again,
All right. Thank you.
scheduled 1:15. We'll have 2 more great matches. There's a very strong field. So likely to have some incredibly good pairings. Just, I'll tell you, there were 106 players, and of the, 18 seeded players, we had Oliver Squire, Ryan Rebello, Neil Kazaros, John O'Hagan, Kit Woolsey, Kimon Papa Christopoulos, Michi Kagayama, Bill Phipps, Jerry Tanzi, David Wu, Frank Frigo, Dana Nazarian, Victor Askenazi, Lev Rosenfeld, Petko Kostadanov, Dmitry Obakov, Chris Trencher, and Richard Munitz. And there are some other very good players who didn't get seated. Huh?
He's a seed.
So we could perhaps do that.
Let me go see if I can get Oliver for an
Yeah,
interview.
get Oliver
You got a
to
little downtime.
step
here.
over here a second. That's a good suggestion, Alex. Yeah. Well, we're going to interview Oliver. Tara. Okay. Better.
$30 for you from my friend, by the way.
What is this? Oh,
from
for
a
the
pool.
dice or something?
Yeah, for the dice.
Okay, thank you. Okay, sit in and pull a chair up there. You need to be about maybe 6 inches from the mic if possible. Joined by Oliver Squire from the UK, who just won opening round match over Frank Frico, and that's kind of dice and game match you'd like to have all the time, huh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's nothing you could do really. It's just
Yeah, and you need to
rolled
speak
him off the
straight
board.
into it if you can. Yeah, it was all your way, and what a great pairing. Had you ever played Frank before, or?
No, I've never played him before. He's a gentleman. It's
He's
really
a
nice to play him.
very great gentleman and two-time world champion, obviously. And you know what's interesting is 29-year span between his two world championships. So that's rather amazing to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really impressive.
Yeah. So nice, good trip. We're glad to see you over here. I think you were here last year, were you not? And
I wasn't in Chicago. It's my first time here. I was
okay, I was thinking we go to so many tournaments; they all run together in
been in
certain.
New York and LA.
Yeah.
In the US.
Yeah, lean in a little bit more because you have a very soft voice. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, lean in.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So anyway, you have you enjoyed your trip so far? You got in Tuesday?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
it's
so.
It's been a good trip. so
You
far.
got in some
Yeah, I
your
was
specialty
feeling
Masters matches, but you've
I was feeling the jet lag the first 2 days, but
Yeah.
now it's settled down. So
okay, and you're
and yeah, I entered 3 jackpots and lost all of them. So hopefully the main event goes a bit better.
well, yeah, and that's your. I mean, coincidentally, it seems as though you typically have more success in the jackpots. Perhaps that'll change here as you're out of the jackpots, so you can focus on the main event.
Yeah, well, usually the jackpots are after the main event.
Right, and
So,
here's the
here it's
reverse.
other way
So
around, so
yeah.
maybe.
So well, that's great. Now you, I presume, not too long to. I assume you'll be in Monte Carlo again this year.
Yeah.
And chase that title.
Yeah, I'm in the final of a satellite. You know,
Ah,
the
okay.
ones that Chris Rogers is doing in the UK.
Yeah.
32 players, 100 entry, and it pays for the entry into Monte Carlo. I'm in the final of one of them, so hopefully,
Yeah, well, it helps to
mm,
offset some of the expenses in Monte Carlo because
yeah,
not only is the tournament somewhat expensive, certainly the city is very expensive.
€50 salads in the hotel. It's
Yeah.
quite
So
something.
that'll be good. Where else
Yeah.
are you going this year?
So I'll be going to Sweden. The
Here in a
Swedish
month
Open.
or so?
Yeah, and then to Aachen.
Right, the World Doubles Championship.
Yeah.
Are you're playing that? Who are you doubling with?
I'm gonna play with Andre Porn from Romania. So,
Oh, the young guy. He's like
Yeah.
now what, 15 or 16, I guess.
yeah,
Quite a nice guy, and so that'll be fun. I would look forward to seeing y'all play. And then we have Monte Carlo. Are you going to Dubai perhaps or Cyprus, or do you know?
I haven't planned yet. But
Okay.
maybe we'll see. See how it
Okay,
goes.
well, very good. And then of course it'll work out well next year. The World Team Championship is in the home country, huh? So
Yeah, looking forward to that. Hopefully, it's in London.
well, it's in some city, and I don't recall the name, but it's what,
Oh,
like
in,
40 or 50 miles
sure.
northwest of London.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be in Leamington Spa, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is up close to Birmingham or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be good.
Well, that'll be good. And y'all have, a very good team, and hopefully that'll play well on the home field, as it were, for the World Team Championships next year. So.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Well, we congratulations on a big win, and we wish you continued success as the tournament progresses.
Okay, thanks, Bill.
Okay,
Yeah,
Oliver.
great to talk
Thank
to
you, man.
Thank you.
Bye
Cheers.
bye.
Bye.
Keep keeping our Calcutta shareholders alive.
Okay, so that is Oliver Squire from the UK. And one thing, Oliver has a very, very reserved manner and soft speech, so it's a bit difficult to get him to. Oliver gave us this. It was for some friend of his. Got some dice that he was supposed to pay us. I'll keep it either way. Okay. So anyway, I guess Rory will try to, as I said, make up ground.
Oh, is that what he's gonna do?
I presume if he can, he probably will. But so at the at the earliest, it'll be 1:15, which is 55 minutes from now. It could be a little bit later than that because the first round started about 30 or 35 minutes late. So we shall see how that goes.
We can put on our replay, which is whatever matches replay folder.
Ooh,
Set up a
pardon me.
replay, and they can watch that until.
Yeah, we can do. We hate dead air, but that's the way it works with the Swiss format, and certainly both our early matches here, Kazaroff and Saba and Oliver and Frank, were quick matches. Okay, so what we're going to put on a replay of whatever's in her match file there, whatever comes up. So at 1:15, we'll go back live with me, and we'll go from there. So 1:15. Bye-bye. Yeah, but she's not going to let you keep that there. Wait. Is it okay?
Yeah, because they're so far over.
Okay.
Okay, you guys can start.
One moment, bathroom.
Now let me take off screen.
Am I just going to be commentating on one? I'm not starting on two.
I have not even started one yet.
Is this speed camera, David?
No, qualifier for the
Okay. Gotcha.
How was the drive over? Real quickish.
4.5 minutes. It was 4.5 minutes from my house. And a whole 5 minutes to the airport.
These are magnetized.
Oh.
And they're so. Well, that's okay. I was gonna move it back, but it's not moving anywhere.
Okay. If that doesn't move, then we'll move here then. Is that
Oh
okay?
no.
No.
I
I
didn't
mean
mean
that.
no.
Didn't mean your car. Sorry. It just seemed like a logical solution.
Okay, and anyway, those dice are my dice. In case you want to know where they came from.
Okay.
I would play with those days. Yep. How many points? 11.
Okay, we don't need to write anything, I guess, right?
I do. You don't need to. I keep score for you, Professor.
Really?
It's the official way to do it. If there's a mistake, it's.
Yeah, but we're staying, you know.
I don't know.
What's your name?
David. I'm old school.
Oh, it's never hurt. Never can be damaged. Never can cause damage to be old fashioned. You're from here?
Michigan, U.S. Mr. Trencher.
What are you, like incognito?
Yeah, I am. Hey, yes, sir.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Beginning of the tournament, you're smiling. I hope that smile stays out throughout the whole weekend. You know.
It all depends on the side.
I know.
I just all depends on the side games.
I know.
So, we can start, I guess.
Tar. Thank you, ma'am.
Good match.
Match.
Count, right?
Oh, Diane checker counts.
Already a problem. The tournament didn't start yet.
I'm pretty sure. Diane checker. Thanks, John. We'll do official John O'Hagan ruling.
So we start.
DT rolls a joke, then it doesn't count.
Thank you. That will be the official ruling. I'll just wait a minute. Is it working or not working?
Yes.
Okay. Here. Switch those. Move to 41? All the way? Okay.
The Masters qualifier is the only one that you play.
Yeah?
Yeah.
in bed today.
Well, what good of it really came to I got lost.
Oh, you lost? I won. Like, I did a good player. CL or I am. Actually, there were, you said there you can lose in Cabernet. No, there's like 2 or 3 in the feed, and there were only like 5 or 6 of us. So we actually won. Yeah, so maybe you do something. But we have to wait for a while.
Yeah.
No, they have to run one guy together. It's like that. It's this first one.
Let me go find out what I need to sign in.
Yeah, it should be fine. What else are you doing today? Yeah. So yeah. Right, so it's like being in the Masters in the preliminary round. That's right. Yeah.
Stupid.
How do you stop the clock?
I think in the center.
And then what?
You press the center.
You've never used this clock?
No.
Okay. Power button.
Okay.
So all you do is
problem.
hit like that.
Okay.
Okay. So to take it off, pause either one of the plungers.
Okay.
That will take it off pause. And if you lost any time, just let me know.
Maybe 10 seconds.
Okay, not a problem. Just whatever you guys
10
agree
seconds going
to.
back and forth.
No, but first it was mine. Your clock wasn't running, mine was.
You pushed it over to my side.
Yeah, but after.
You want 10 seconds?
No.
Okay. Then don't worry about it. If it's going to kill you, then. Alright, so 1-0. just go ahead.
Yours. All right.
Pass. Nicely. Thank you. It's all about knowing the dice ahead of time. That's how it still works. Almost. One, two,
You don't know if you paid? You must be rich. I know, well, I'm waiting for you to come in, so I know when to do that. You should be there. All right, I get him. Ah.
Not legal. You're in the air.
Oh, right. Right. Thanks. Sorry.
That's one.
Let's see. How much did you count?
Sorry?
How much did you count?
12. It's a pretty easy count, but that wasn't the count. The count was the how many pips were left in the map in the game.
Yeah, count also.
Right, and then
Total count.
yeah, so total is no good. The 12 was easy. The other part was matter.
I still don't know if it was a pass or a score.
It's a little early to score to panic.
I think so, yes.
I think so too. Unless they keep rolling double fives every game, then you have a reason for panic. Play double fives is very good, huh?
Not always,
Not always a good number, I know. Believe me, I know. I'll take them now. For now, I'll take them. Winning games again.
She said it's actually one of her very best friends. So if anyone would like to join an MMA player and get doubles, please come find me. If anyone is at all is looking for a doubles partner, please come find me or let me know at the head table as well. I'll try to find you guys a partner area for the doubles tomorrow. I also need 2 more players for the Faster Master. Only if you're available, you can done with the BMB today or anything else. I need 2 more players for the Faster Master.
No need to apologize. I totally get it.
Oh no.
Nothing.
No, well,
This game can stop. It's not nowhere. Playing right now?
no.
Oh. So did you move it up to? Yeah. No, you didn't. You had to say.
I have two more.
White. It came 6-4.
Okay, I want to roll it. Let's do it. This is an 8, right?
Yeah, it'll be an 8.
8, okay. Right, you get good back there. Fine. Another chance that I follow. I was hoping this is the extra 2%.
I doubled it out.
Are we getting a match? All right, watch it.
No.
That's the only way.
You like to answer
That one.
Okay, folks, we're back live on Saturday, 1:12 p.m. It's not going to make 1:15. You know, we started 30 minutes late. There's still several matches that haven't completed. 1, 2, 3, yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches haven't completed. So as soon as they get the last 8 matches finished, the draw is almost instantaneous after that. So we'll get moving. But it was interesting. We had we had 2 great pairings in the first round on the streams, and they both went very quickly. Neil beat Saba Bajanishvili, and then Oliver Squire got everything against Frigo, was up 4-0, and then Gammon's him on BG's him on a 2-cube to win that match. So, there's always the potential of a little bit of dead time in a Swiss format, but we got a lot of dead time because those 2 matches were quick. But we've got a replay feature now, so we can show some of the recent matches on replay during the dead time. So you saw the match from, I don't know if it was yesterday or Thursday, from Lev Rosenfeld and David Todd. But, you know, David won that, of course, but Rosenfeld rebought, and now Rosenfeld's actually in the Masters final. He's awaiting, who else? Let's see, Ray and somebody. Mike Ory and Ray Fogerlin play in a semifinal of the Masters, and the winner plays Lev Rosenfeld in the final. But that'll probably be Sunday or Monday because, you know, we have 5 rounds of Swiss today in the main and 5 rounds in the main tomorrow. So there's, you know, people don't start fleshing out until they've lost 4. So it's going to be a while before anybody's available to do anything else. And for the most part, a while before I have any commentating compadres. Now that, you know, we did, Chris Trencher was able to sit in a little bit on the end of the Frigo Oliver Squire match because Chris's match had finished very quickly. But for the most part, you know, certainly through today and into tomorrow, almost everyone will be occupied playing matches, which is fine. So anyway, a big field, 106 in the championship. Very strong field, but we had some checking, and you can, of course, go to the USBGF website and their brackets, and you can follow the results, the pairings and the results and what have you. Had some big upsets. Let me see. I was looking at it earlier. Chase Raywinkle, I'm not familiar with him, beat Jerry Tansey. Frigo, of course, lost to Oliver Squire. Kit Woolsey lost to Keith Rimmels. Neil beat Saba. What else? There was some real upsets. Carter beat Mike Ory, not really necessarily an upset, but Ory is in the semifinals of the Masters. Carol Joy Cole beat Petco. Marcy Kosar beat Richard Munitz. So some big names have a loss. Michi played Dimitri, so I mean 2 great players. So one of them was bound to lose, and Michi prevailed there. Who else? Let's see. Anything else jumps out at me now? No, that's about it. So anyway, as soon as we get all these matches done, they can draw the second round, and I'll be as soon as that's drawn, I'll identify 2 matches that we want to stream, and then I'll try to grab those players and get them to the streaming tables before they start their matches. It's always pretty hectic trying to go from round to round here, but it's a lot of fun. But Rory's blessed with a big crowd this year, and he always, and Tar and I give him good-natured flack all the time that, you know, he's always afraid that he's going to have more space than he needs, and he always ends up with less space than he needs. So he's got this pretty good-sized room here that can, you know, were everybody to sit at every seat, he could almost accommodate everyone, but they don't do that. So there's, and he's got a spillover room up on the 8th floor. So I walked up there just to see what it looked like a bit earlier. And there were probably 20 people playing up there, maybe more. And then down here, there's people playing out here in the foyer where we are. There's some playing in the atrium where, you know, an Embassy Suites has the big atrium. Some are playing in the lobby. I mean, there's people strewn all over this place playing. So, and then of course you have to count on, instilling in them the fact that the winners need to report their wins, and they don't always do that, so you have to go chasing down the winners, or to find out who the winners are. So we're as soon as those matches are finished, we will have a second round draw. Tar and I are ready, willing, and able, awaiting the opportunity to bring the next round to you. So, what else? While we're here, let's see. Somebody probably threw away my notes from yesterday. No, here it is. While we're thinking about it, talking about it, we've got a number of upcoming tournaments in 2 weeks. There's the LA Open, Candace Maron's event in Los Angeles. The week after that, it's the Gateway Classic in St. Louis, David Todd's tournament. And then a couple of weeks after that, 4th of July weekend, it's the Michigan Summer Championships. And then middle of August is Madison. That's, what do they call that? I guess Wisconsin Championships or something like that. Labor Day weekend's the Viking Classic in Minnesota. And then Tar and my new tournament in New Orleans is September 10th to the 14th. That's going to be a blowout. Everybody in the country it seems is planning on going to New Orleans. So that's going to be amazing. Internationally, in late July, there's the Monte Carlo World Championship. And apparently, according to a post I read yesterday from Mark Olson, they're looking at the biggest attendance in 20 years there. And then, let's see, late August is the, I don't know what they call it, but Phil Simborg and Joyce's tournament in Jamaica, which I hear nothing but rave reviews of. And, of course, Jeb Horton directs that. So that's in late August. And then in late September is the Dubai Oasis International, which is just mind-blowing. Tara and I will be there again this year, doing the streaming and commentary there. And then there's a new event, the Mochi Ralph Bird Tour, High Roller Tour. They're going to several cities around the world this year. And so they're going to have a high roller event, 3 days, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, immediately preceding the LA Open in Los Angeles. And they've contracted Tara and me to go out and stream that high roller event in Los Angeles. So we're looking forward to that. So anyway, we, the next round was scheduled at 1:15, which was 7 minutes ago, but round one started about 35 minutes late. Rory and Jonathan and were hoping to make up some of that time. Miami's in late November. It's right before, it's the weekend before Thanksgiving in the States. So it's late November. And that's another one coming up. Roy's having another tournament in Boston, which is Halloween weekend. Tara and I will stream that. And then, of course, we'll stream Miami in late November. What events will we stream for Ralph Bird? Anything and everything we can. Alex, I think they're going to have $100 shoes run by, Bob Wachtel. $200 shoes run by David Wells, $500 shoes run by Mochi and Ralph. Phil is going to be doing some future gammon variation. Pasco is going to be there running some Pasco gammon variations. People like, I know I've heard in the last day or two, Bill Phipps is going to be there. MCG is going to be there. So there are going to be a lot of high roller type players. And they pretty much are going to play anything anybody wants to play. And we'll stream whatever they want us to stream, pretty much. So we're looking forward to that. That should be fun. So we're going to have a busy year again. We're doing this event, and then in about a week or two we do the high roller event in Los Angeles. Then we go to Monte Carlo. We come back. We do New Orleans. Then we rush to Dubai. Then we do Boston. We do Miami. So it's going to be a very, very active year for us. Scrolling down here, I still see one match that's 2 matches, 3 matches that aren't reported yet. I wonder, are these people playing with a clock or what, you know? But games can be complicated at times. Yeah, Alex, we're hope to see you out there. We're coming in on Saturday afternoon and get set up on Sunday and then stream all day Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But then we have to go back to Houston. We had some commitments out there. So anyway, we shall see. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we've got a bunch of new stuff going on here. You've seen some of it. We've got a new live telestrator. I've played with it a little bit here, but it's just been so hectic and busy that I've not been able to do that much with it yet. You see the new player cams. We've got some, we've invested quite a bit of money in a number of new, very nice cameras, which for the UBC final in Monte Carlo, we'll have, as you've seen, okay. So what was I saying? Rory's standing behind me making some announcements out here. The player cams here, you'll see that, and they're really popular. People just love them. We love them. So you get a real close-up shot of each player's face on Stream 1. Here we were kind of constrained in space a little bit where we could put the cameras, so we're kind of getting this more of a profile view of each player. In Monte Carlo, where we have a private room and a lot more space, the cameras will be positioned such that you're almost looking straight on, like you're looking at me now, but almost straight on, focused on Thomas Meer and Zdenek Ziska in the UBC final. So that's going to be a classic. And he's got, of course, one of everyone's favorite commentators, Justin Knoll, who's one of our favorite commentators, who does our Texas tournament and who we introduced to commentating in Chicago here 6, 7, 8 years ago. Justin will be doing the UBC final commentary. Tara and I will be doing all the video and production and setting up all the commentary. So anyway, it's going to be fun. So what else? So it's pretty good. Again, Tara, because we knew the likelihood or the high likelihood of some dead time in these Swiss formats like Rory runs here, she's got it set up with this replay option. So when we do have a significant downtime, we can replay recent matches on the stream for those viewers watching online and here in the foyer in our viewing area. It was funny. I mean, that match we just showed from a day or two ago, David Todd and Lev Rosenfeld, which was a very entertaining and exciting match. There was 30 or 40 people out here in the foyer watching that match, including David Todd sitting in this chair watching his own match. And it was funny because there was some jokers and, some excitement, and you getting all the cheers and yells out here in the lobby in the foyer watching a replay. So it was, so anyway, it's interesting. Now, Rory had just said when he was out here about 3 or 4 minutes ago that there were 2 matches remaining to be finished in the intermediate division and 4 matches to be finished in the championship division. So hopefully before too much longer. I'm checking my phone here. Okay, one of those is 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, there's only 2 left in the championship division. So should be soon. Yeah, those break videos were great, Alex. Again, and we've had, as some of y'all have been watching, we've had some just incredible matches. The these first 2 or 3 days of the tournament here. So there'll be good viewing. If you happen to miss one at some point or can't watch on a given day, then you can catch some of the replays between some of the live matches. So it's exciting. I guess maybe if some of y'all watched some of those matches late last night, Victor versus Jerry Tanzi, and then Mike Ory versus Victor, those were great matches. Huge crowds out here in the foyer behind me watching, and a lot of, and it was pretty controlled. Nobody was yelling about, strategy or cube decisions or this, that, and the other. It's pretty controlled in that sense, but, it was pretty intense. So when there was a joker, maybe a double six or some fly shot hit or something, a huge uproar goes off, which the players could hear, but, it wasn't, in my mind, it wasn't any kind of tell to them. They saw the joker at the same time as the crowd saw the joker, and they, recoiled or celebrated at the same time. So it's great. It's really fun, and I think it's, we really like the fact to get all of the, not only the online viewers involved in the match, but, players who have finished matches or whatever can sit out here and watch the stream matches and listen to the commentary and what have you. So, and then of course for years I've kind of started it, I guess, and continue to do it, and a lot of people do it now, where it's a real interactive commentary session. So I do the commentary, and I'm also reading and interacting with the viewers online, and you can answer questions or make comments or what have you, or take input from them when some of them are doing pip counts or running some XG analyses or whatever, and that helps everyone. But I make it kind of a virtual experience that other people, it's almost like they're virtually attending the tournament, and we think that's great. So anyway, we're always looking to try to make it a better experience for our online viewers, and you'll see little innovations. Like I was pointing out yesterday, the new Matchmaster scorecards, which we have, with the longer tab for the Crawford tab, our Crawford sheet is an example, so it makes it real easy to hit it. Tara's come up with now our scoreboards and streamed matches. We have magnetic tape on the tablecloth and on the bottom of the scoreboard, so she can set the scoreboard on a strip of magnetic tape, and scoreboard doesn't get moved around. Oftentimes as people are, changing the scores or doing things like that, the scoreboard gets moved all around. Sometimes it's turned almost 90 degrees. Sometimes it's halfway out of the view of the camera or whatever. Now, in our streams, the scoreboards stay in their place, so that's a good thing. Yeah, so I mean, it's a neat interactive experience, and we think that that's really fun. So here we are. We're waiting on the last pairings. We've got 140 people watching, and of course that'll only pick up. So thank you, Jurgen. We try to do as best we can, and certainly we're always open to comments and suggestions and what have you. We still got 2 matches to be reported here. So Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, and those are neat too, Alex. The Matchmaster scorecards, our scoreboards, we really like those. And then we have them in like I think there's 19 color combinations. So you can get your favorite colors, get your favorite teams' colors, get the colors that match your board or checkers or whatever you wish. You can see them all at our Ace Point Backgammon shop. Go to acepointbackgammon or apbg.com or apbg.shop and look at everything we have there. And so it's kind of fun. We enjoy it, have a lot of fun with it. So anyway, still waiting on those last two matches here. I keep updating my phone to again, you can see all the pairings and the matches and the results and what have you on the USBGF website. Go to USBGF and then scroll down. You end up with something like results. Go to results and then go to brackets, and you can get there that way. Go to brackets, and then there's a tab for the Chicago Open, and then you pick the proper event that you want to look at, which is right now the championship division. I think we're just down to one match. Again, I'm wondering what are these guys doing out there. Okay, so it's Lynn Lusk, PJ McCauley is the only match remaining. So very quickly, we will now Swiss. Rory doesn't. He used to have that More Swiss app online, but the USBGF online tournament system or whatever it is on where they generate brackets and so forth. They also now generate Swiss brackets to Rory's liking. So he just uses the USBGF online tournament system to generate his brackets, which is a great benefit regardless of format that you use, be it single elimination and progressive consolation, progressive last chance, or various types of double elimination. Their system generates the brackets for all of those various formats, and it's just wonderful. Okay, Alex, let me look. If so, there was last time I looked was about 2 minutes ago, and they were still missing one. But we should be seeing the same information. Okay, PJ McCauley beat Linless, so they're all in. So any moment now, round 2 should be posted. Okay, the bracket thing is there. Okay, so I'm going to disappear very short. There it is. Okay, I'm going to go get my matches for streaming. Let me see. And if y'all see anything you really like, you can yell at me. I'm reading down the list right now. Nothing's jumping out at me right now. How about Ray and Michi? What else? Wow. With all these great players, there aren't that many great pairings in the second round here. Okay, we're going to go. I guess Ray and Michi's the best pairing, I think, from a viewer perspective. Okay, Fogerlin, Fogerlin Michi's going to be on 1, and then I'll try to decide what's on 2. I'll be right back.
No conversation in the playing room. None at all. I'm the only voice I should hear. Corral. Yep, Corral. Raise your hand.
Herb and Jack Adelson. Yeah, he can access it. Okay, you're gonna play Ray.
Okay.
She can do Tara, which side's Michio?
Hi, how are you doing? Okay, you. Okay, Michi, you know the pause button's on the bottom of this clock.
Yes.
Okay, good deal.
Yep.
Bill Phipps. Jake Fair.
Good match, Michi. Thank you. Pretty bored, right? Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. Hello, folks. Bill is back. The brackets are up. We're going to have on stream 1 Ray Fogerlund and Michi Kagayama, and over on stream 2 on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel is going to be Jack Adelson and Herb Roman. So that'll be a fun match. Jack's a very good player, been doing quite well for a number of years, and Herb has been playing forever and won his first tournament, major tournament. Where was that? It was international. Yeah, in Brazil. Okay, so Herb finally broke into the winner's bracket. Shortly. I saw that order on my phone, Jurgen, just now, so that came through. We send them everywhere. So now that won't go out until we get home Tuesday night, so it'll be Wednesday or Thursday before it goes out. But typically we ship same day or next day, but since we're in Chicago, it'll be until we get home. But I did see the order come through. Okay, Squire beat Frigo 11-0. Or what is it? 9-0. It was 4-0 Squire, and then he BG'd Frank on a 2-cube in the next game to win. So anyway, like we say, it's going to be. But now both of these matches that are going to be streamed are undefeated matches, so they both have 4 lives left, which are shown at the top of the, at the top next to their names. So this will be fun. Michi and Ray, that's a classic. I mean, they're among the Michi, of course. Let's see, number 4 on the Giants list. Has been as high as 2, perhaps. One of the great players and great ambassadors of the game, and Ray Fogerland, number 2 all time in the ABT. You're being streamed. Is great player.
Ray.
He's really turned into a bit more of a student and technical player, where he used to be more of a, I don't know what we want to say, pattern recognition, old school type player. But he's really a great player and is coming along. Great, number 2 all time in the ABT points list. So Michi versus Ray. And over on the other stream on Ace Point, Herb Roman, Jack Adelson, they're just getting started. Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. And so that'll be a good match. And here, of course, in our feature match,
Okay.
Ray Fogerland, Michi Kagayama. Of course, you know who's who. Michi is on the right of that particular player cam. We're fixing to, and we'll go to the profile cams as soon as we get, yeah, Denise, we kind of like to have those player cams where you can, see part of the room, and you can see, identify people at times and what have you. But Ray with the glasses on the left, there he is. Yeah, there we get our profile player cams, which we love these. We're getting good response to these. You get a good feel for the,
I posted.
the emotions, the players' demeanor, their emotions, their reactions to various roles and what have you. So it's really fun. Okay, so here we go. Ray's opening 3-4. He's playing black at the top of the board. Michi's playing yellow at the bottom. Hits with a 6-2. Ray comes in. So anyway, three, 4. Michi's gonna hit again, bring down builder to the 9. Okay. Tara's the light keeps changing behind me somewhat, so she's gonna make a little bit of adjustments to the exposure on this commentary cam. So she apologizes. Yeah, that's good. That's better. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Huh? Are you just watching? You want to talk any, or? Okay, well, if you get to where you want to say a word, you can say a word. So I'm. She's going to rotate the camera, and it's changing with the light again. And so. Anyway, this is Yamin sitting next to me from here in Chicago, and Yamin's a longtime personality, I guess you would
From
say.
1980.
1980 in the backgammon community, and you are, I don't know what the right word, chairman of the Giants Committee or something?
I'm founder of the
Founder
Giants
and chairman of the Giants Committee. And he...
and we had a good presentation today. We had 11 of the top 32 Giants at
Yeah.
this tournament, Chicago
Yeah,
Open.
just talking to it,
11.
don't look at me.
Yeah,
Okay.
11.
Yeah, 11
So,
of the 32 top Giants were here, and Yamin presented them their certificates.
certificates, yeah. And so pretty soon, you know, this will be all over Facebook and all over the world, those pictures.
So
Fun. But
you don't play anymore, I don't guess, huh?
no, I don't have time, you know. I got family things, you know. It's you have to have priority in life. And
There's a KG, come in.
yeah. yeah. Okay, was that KG?
Yeah,
Say-
Kent Goulding.
Yeah.
Mr. for Yamin? Both of us? About 6 inches, roughly. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, so anyway, we got
So we're watching Ray and Michi.
Michi, first game. Michi's 3-2 here. He's in the air, so I guess he's got to decide his two. He's going to slot the 3.
I like that, yeah.
Double 4s. He ought to be able to find a way to, but it's
Yeah.
none of the back 4 checkers go anywhere. So, but he can make the 3 and put Michi in the air. I suspect he'll just make the 2-point. But yeah. So anyway, now 4-point board. Michi needs to enter. Does.
Five is not
Problematic
good.
what the 5 is, though. Maybe he goes on.
I think he should go out.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, he's going to hit, but that's 2 blots in his home board if he does that. I think he may reconsider that because he's outboarded. He already has 3 back. Yeah, I think he's just going to have to go out. It's not constructive, not attractive, but nothing else is any better.
At least all his checkers are alive.
Yeah, he
at
hasn't.
this moment.
And yes,
see.
good point. You know, if he were to hit on the ace, not only does he leave 2 blots, but he's in effect burying a checker, taking it out of play.
Yeah.
And he doesn't necessarily want to do that. So, you know, and again, as I explain oftentimes, you know, these elite class players like this, they're deliberate when it's necessary, you know, and they recognize the critical junctures, and they're willing to invest the time when appropriate. And Mochi, it's so easy for me to combine those names. Michi is investing a lot of time in this early, key, crucial decision. I'm a bit surprised he did this, but I'll certainly defer to Michi's judgment over mine. Ace-6. Okay, Ray hits that. Another one going back. Ray's going to come around the corner, I suspect, with that. He could come out. Okay, he's going to break it. Now here, if were Michi to dance, which he does, Ray might get frisky here pretty soon. Mochi's got 3 back, 1 in the air, and a 5th one in severe danger. So I suspect that that cube was coming. The player cams are killer. Tara's sitting here next to us. Yeah, and you could you see their reactions, their facial expressions, their emotions, and this is really neat.
Yeah.
You mean?
Mm.
Not yet? Okay. Rory wants a bit of time, but not now, he says. So, okay, so we got 1-0 Ray.
Right. He wins a point and runs away. He's celebrating.
At
You want to
boot
point
camp.
against me?
Oh, here it is. Here
Okay,
too.
okay. Oh, by the way, when you were
Well, there's two things. Michi gave his boot camp class, but he's given a lecture 8 p.m. Sunday night, Gravity and Backgammon, lecture by Michi.
Checker play or cube
Yeah.
Each is 3-point match.
Yeah, there's been no discussion of us streaming that. Who's that? Is that Rory talking to him now?
good idea.
Okay, so he and Ray got up and went somewhere, huh? Ray got a glass of water or something. I don't know. Okay, so game 2.
You have quarters or on your shots.
So Tara, the perfectionist production engineer manager that she is, has got to go adjust Ray's camera because Ray moved a little bit. And as I was saying, in Monte Carlo, we have more space, more freedom of placement of the cameras and so forth and so on. So for the UBC finals, we're going to be these player, what we're calling profile cams here, the player face cams are going to be almost straight on to the players. So you'll see their entire face. So Thomas Mir and Zdenek Ziska will be fully shown. Okay, Ray puts 2 up, so again he's seizing an early advantage in this game, but Michi responds by entering both and one of them hitting. So makes his bar, so that was a nice roll for Ray. Okay, he's going to make the 4 step up. Steps up with both, which is good enough. Oh, set of aces. 4-point, I believe.
Yep.
Dance. Okay, now Ray. I'm not sure. He's thinking about it, but he's got 3 back.
Yeah, but I think he should have doubled.
I could have seen that. It wouldn't have surprised me. And I think, yeah, Kent says Ray has to separate those back checkers. And he's done that, and he hits the second one. So he's making the real blitz play here. Gets hit. So that's fine. He's still in good position. But that was the blitz play. Okay, that's good. Now, does he make the 22 or does he switch?
I think 22 is probably clear.
I think 22 also, and then and that's 3 of them. So then he'd go 8-7, I guess.
And I maybe broke the ace.
Yeah, there we go. Probably the correct play. Now Michi would like to get out of dodge. There, that one runs freely to the mid.
I would run.
Yeah, I'm definitely running.
Bringing it to the 6, I think it's you taking off checker to make the bar.
Yeah, I like Kent's point. Kent, duplication for the sake of duplication. Just run. You know?
Yeah.
So be interesting to look at that one in retrospect with analysis. Okay, Ray's 6'2". Okay. Now does he? I think I'd play 8 or 7-5 and keep connectivity between the 24 and the 18. But Kent thinks he should keep it going, and certainly that's an option. Okay, he's gonna connect them this way. 6-3. That's a hitter. Now the question is, I would play to the 14 and hope to make the bar on the next roll, but Michi's going to lift it. Yeah, this is my play. Let's see. He's contemplating them both. Well, he's looking at yet a third. That one wasn't on my radar screen. Okay, nice shake by Ray. Now, if Michi were to dance, which he doesn't, but he has no 5 to play other than this one. So he's going to make the 18, I think, and then play 7-6.
Yeah, it's.
He could play to the 13, but I don't think he's going to do that. If you come to the 18, then Michi's got some real stress on that midpoint too. Could hit. Good observation, Ken. I overlooked that one. The 3 blot option. Yeah, I would have liked to kept mid, made the 18 and put some pressure on Michi's midpoint clearance.
Well, Ray is thinking about cubing, and I think he's right.
Tim Parvitsuki, definite cube in his word. Alex, conversely, thinks lots of work to do. KG thinks it's strong for Ray. So
It is.
mixed opinion, but I like it personally. He's likely, having stepped up with those 3 back checkers, they're likely not to get trapped.
I think it's a drop.
Michi snatches it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesper Carlson, my buddy. Hope you're liking this stream and some of our new options on here. Pull it into my reach here. Maybe try to use my new, or our new live telestrator here in a moment, where we actually can draw directly on an image of the stream itself. Okay, I don't mind this. I like this. Michi's in, oh, that's a nice roll. So he's going to step up and make that point. That one, very nice. Set of 4s. So, oh, what's he going to do here? Well, wow, he can play the back ones. This is interesting. I mean, 2 of them obviously are going to end up here. But, you know, does he bring these out to here? I don't know. I think that's the possibility. Can't really you doing? Oh. Okay. With different, I hit different colors with each. Okay. Okay, so Ray's still contemplating. 2 more to play. I'm still liking him over here. He could, well, that would be 2, huh? He could move them in here. So we'll see what he chooses to do. Okay, he comes on out with them. Okay, Michi's gonna hit from the back checker. Okay, he didn't get Miss KG, so 2-4, so Ray gets to send that one back. Now he's got a question of which 4 now. Either that one or coming around to the 10. I think coming around to 10 adds some duplication to it. 2s to hit each of them, plus there's a 2 may get used up to enter in the first place. I kind of like the coming around to the 10, I think. But let's see what Ray decides upon. You know, he was looking at putting it there. Now, alternatively, you could take one of these guys and put it there. So, yeah. So we'll see what he chooses. He goes to the 7. Marin Rose. She thinks like Ray. Michi's got to play somewhere. 6-2, or that's Ray. Oh, Michi can't. Okay, this is getting serious. 2 cube in play. Four 2 makes the 8. Oh, sorry. Somehow I set Siri off on an iPad. Technology. Okay, now there's that. Ray's got the free shot. Look at this, man alive. He's going to hit that one for sure. He's going to make the 2-point for sure. And then find a third one. I guess it's go to the 6. Gives more ammo to try to make the ace point. What a joker roll that was. Michi in serious trouble here. Yeah. Okay. So what's Ray do here? Okay, I take that out. That just, it's double aces. He gets to hit or switch regardless, but unlikely and doesn't come into play. Okay, so he's that. He's going to bring the 5 around. Yeah, he's got the wee bit of annoyance with that trailing checker. Should be able to get that out. 2-1. I'm sorry? Oh, yeah, you can see this barely. Top right on Michi's cameras. Hannah DeRosier playing 12-year-old little prodigy of sorts. She playing Lynn early, yeah. Okay, 6-4. Okay, Ray gets it out. He's really spread the ammo out now. He's going to make that ace point come hell or high water. He's going to, and if he can't make it now, he's going to hit on it now, but he can make it. Okay. Michi is in deep mud. or something similar to deep mud. So anyway, Ray just wants to, he needs to be cautious in bringing his checkers in. He doesn't want to leave an indirect, but he may choose to do so here. That 3-1 is not what he had in mind. Okay, so he leaves him the 3-6. Okay, no problem, but Ray's got to be careful of the doubles, the large doubles. Again, does he give him the 3-6 again, or does he play something like 4-2 maybe? So he's gonna go, okay, that's fine. Double sixes still plays. Double fives play. Okay. 5-4, that's in and off. Okay, Ray's still got to, I mean, he's in tremendous shape, but you can't ever lose your focus. It can bust at any seam at any moment. So just double fives. It's almost, I would play off the 6. The G's a given almost, so I wouldn't rip. There you go. Okay, Michi's got to start evacuating Ray's home board. He's in the evacuation mode to avoid the flood. 5-3. Ray's got to dodge one more roll here. Okay, so there's several 6 numbers or something to leave, and then Michi would have to hit it. So there it is. Michi's got to have a 1. No 1. So he can stay and hope for the double ace. He can play without burning any pips inside. He's likely going to get G'd anyway. No real danger. He's just going to. Yeah, he's just no way to save it, I don't think. 8, 12, 13.
He needs 2 big doubles. 2 big. 6 and 5s.
Two really big doubles.
Yeah.
And
just to break even.
Yeah, stay in hope is, I mean, Ray would have to roll double aces, or yeah, he'd have to roll double aces and Michi hit an ace. So that's what, 3%, 1% chance there, right at 1%. But it's worth it to me. I mean, you got pretty much 0% if you run, and you don't have to burn pips to do it. Okay, he takes the 4 crossovers that way. Yeah, you can't get a miracle if you don't allow the miracle to happen. So anyway, this looks as though
6s.
This is going to be 4 points for Ray and a 5-0 lead.
It's not Gene yet. No. Nope.
2 sets of 6s.
Even if it
No.
is,
No,
it's
that's it.
wrong. Yeah. 2 double 6.
But he doesn't. Yeah, almost
05.
300 viewers. Y'all be sure and hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. How many? Let me refresh. Where is it? My goofy thing. See how many? Got 286 viewers and 59 likes. That's not going to cut it. I expect to see over 100 likes in the next 5 minutes. Or so anyway, Michi's going to have to, by virtue of the score, you're going to see Michi playing perhaps a bit more assertively and Ray playing a bit more conservatively. But you can't do that to the extreme, but you can do it in moderation just as a result of the 4. The next one makes the 4. Michi needs to do a little construction work of his own. He can make the 4 point. He's going to do it that way. I wonder if they could turn that off, huh? Yeah, that's Jacob. Yeah, I'm like you, KG. I was really surprised he didn't make that.
The 4, huh?
The 4.
Yeah.
KG said he thinks Michi just must not have saw it.
Could be, yeah.
Okay. Okay, Michi needs another point, or he needs to step up against that over there. He's going to step up, go to the 5. He's got to step up to try to keep getting trapped on that 24 point. So this way he can escape with a 6. Yeah, I think this is Michi is very thorough in analyzing his various options. Nice shake by Ray. I mean, he can probably instinctively recognize what play he's going to make almost immediately, but he wants to make sure he doesn't overlook something, and takes a little bit of time to look at all of the various permutations. Okay.
Wow.
2-6. Nice. Okay, but Ray's still got a shot at a blot. And Ray still has a 4-point board in front of that spot on the 24 point. So, interesting little standoff game here. Michi would like to get out. Okay.
I thought Michi was going to double.
Well, and
double.
certainly trailing 5-0, as we said, he needs to be a little bit more aggressive or assertive here at this score. But see what Ray's going to do. 6. So, well, he could make the ace point, but I think I don't know. He kind of likes that checker to stay on the 24, huh? Yeah. Dupes 2s, as Tara said. Uh-oh. 4s. Now what's he do? slots one of them. You don't slot them both because then Ray just gets a free play at your blot over there. Okay.
He's just gotta snap it.
Oh, this is a snap take if Ray were to send it, I think. But I'd kind of be surprised if he sends it. But
Yeah, he should draw. Okay.
he makes the deuce. Now, Michi's going to very likely lose that 4' right here. Right. So gives Ray a little bit less problems of those two back checkers perhaps getting stranded. Now he sends it.
I would take it.
Yamin wants to take it at score. It's yeah, well, how about KG and Storer? They seem to be our two primary speakers right now. Alex must have went to get something from the fridge or something here. Marin, good name in the UK. She's going to drop that one. But let's hear from KG and Storer. I'm dropping it personally, but I'm not Michi. Kowalski passing it. KG still thinking about it. It's one you'd like to take, but you know, Nora Ryan's takes. This one you gotta. Do you think with your heart or with your brain here?
Heart.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yamin's thinking with his
Take.
heart.
Yes.
He takes it. What do you think, Ryan? Ryan thought it was a very clear pass. Ryan's sitting over here to my right. I thought it was a pass. Uh-oh. Just really went to pot there, sure enough. Not gonna ask him what? Oh. one of Ray's funny little sayings. When somebody is in a position where they're about to crunch or are crunching, is what kind of peanut butter do you like? Of course, one of the options in peanut butters is crunchy, but Ilja Tardine from Belgium, as I recall. Good to see you in the house. Mrs. Buffles. Denise Kaiser from Switzerland in the house. Gary Olson back in Houston. Big pass. Netherlands. Ilja says, I apologize. Marty says his inclination was to pass, but
well,
okay, Ray, just run with one of them. It's yeah, just don't. No need to try to get cute in any fashion. A 196 pass, according to Marin.
Wow.
Look at here. Just when you think it's safe to go outside. Okay. Uh-oh. Now, four, now two more. What do you do? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, this is a lot of permutations here.
Oh, Michi's gonna double now.
Very distinct possibility.
Let's see.
Yamin predicts Michi to redouble here. I'm going to reserve judgment until I see how Ray plays these other 2 4s. So I kind of like this personally. What's the race? Kasab family in Romania. He says redouble regardless of what Ray does. This is the one Ray's gonna invest a lot of time in this one and he's got to be thinking not only what am I gonna play, what is Michi gonna do, and if he does cue me, am I taking it or dropping it? And there it comes. Ray had decided he's taking it, so now we're playing backgammon, as Malcolm Davis would say. May he rest in peace. Now we're playing backgammon. Okay. Right. Okay, 7s. 5, 2, 6, 1, 4, 3, 6 numbers. 6 numbers. Well, that's probably his best miss.
Yeah.
Wow. Not unless Ray makes a large mistake. Ryan says, is there an 8 cube in this game? Oh, that's right. It's a dead cube in a legal moves tournament. 210 take on the redouble. So that was, whoa. Wow. We've had nothing but exciting matches.
Okay. Present you with this.
On the cube Michi took? I don't think they looked at that. We heard oh yeah, it was a big pack. 196. Okay. Michi, Ray's got 9. Michi's got many more. But Ray has a lot of potential misses in his future here. A lot more misses in his future. 7 checkers. Michi's got 10. Okay, no miss yet. 8. Ray gets the 5-1. It just comes off the 6. So 6 checkers against Michi's 8, but Michi's pretty much in the a miss. The Ray's got misses. There's one. So 7-5 checker wise. Okay, 6-2. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. I might have went to 6-4. Whoa, look at this. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, what a roll.
It's the match.
Whoa.
They liked it out there.
They're both, Ray pointed out at the crowd. He's laughing with us. Huh? That was for the match. Okay, 5-4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm leaving.
Okay. Thank you, Yamin. Yamin's leaving us. Thank you for sitting in.
Thank you, Bill.
Okay, and joining me is the esteemed director, organizer, jack of all trades, Rory Pascar. Welcome, sir.
Hey, Bill. Thanks to you and Tara and Galaxy and FM for helping me do everything I want to do at this tournament. You guys put together this awesome stream with commentary, yourself, and then all the guests throughout the weekend.
And you like our new player cams, I guess.
I do like the player cams. I like the fact that they're a little more focused on the player and not, widescreen shot.
Yeah.
I do. It's been a busy weekend. That's why I haven't been on the microphone yet, which is probably makes a bunch of people happy.
But Jesper just commented on that. He's gonna have to leave now.
Oh yeah. Well, it was a pleasure seeing you, Jesper. By the way, Jesper, I could use a ruling if you're available. That's just a little inside joke from some years ago at your tournament, if you don't remember.
Yeah. Well, in today's age of technology, you could take a camera over there and live stream the position for him to give you a ruling.
Jesper sends the kissy emoji, of course. Hope everyone's enjoying all the stream this weekend. Like I said, I've been rather busy. We had some internet issues at the beginning of the weekend, and I'll be honest, I was a little overwhelmed with the number of players we had and all the events I was trying to get going at different times, and it just things compounded. Yesterday I was much better. It was my big catch-up day to get all the things done that I wasn't able to do or get completed on Thursday, and we are doing well now. Things are sailing. Once the main event starts, basically my job gets a whole lot easier for the rest of the weekend. I'm a little more relaxed and a little less irritable.
Yeah. Only thing you still need to catch up a little bit on the
sleep.
Well, but on your start times, we were about 30 minutes late.
Yeah, we were about 30 minutes late.
Hopefully, we'll catch up.
Yeah, we definitely caught up a little bit.
Yeah.
And also, today we have 3 rounds. Then we have a dinner break, so we naturally automatically catch up with the dinner break. So I'm not overly concerned, but yeah, I'm hoping that next round starts closer to 3:30 with a scheduled start time. I did learn my lesson years ago that 2 hours is not enough for the first few rounds. You need 2:15 in the schedule, and so wasn't that bad, but yeah, was not ideal.
Well, it's great. What did you have? You had 106, 80, and 10. Is that right?
Yes, 106, 80, and 10. That is correct, which is
196.
196. I thought I was actually going to break 200. This is actually a really interesting thing is me as a director found for this tournament. Pre-COVID, we were happy to get 30% of the players registered before the tournament got started. This year,
about 6 inches.
Oh, okay. I thought I wanted to be on top of it. A little further away. Thank you. As we learned from the COVID era of Backgammon, we can do online registrations and get more players registered earlier, so we kind of have a better idea of how many players are coming. Last year, of the 181 players, 151 actually registered before the first day of the tournament, which is 5 out of 6, 87%. This year, of the 196, I think I had 173 or something, or maybe even 178. So it was just under, or just about 90% of the players had pre-registered.
And look at this is interesting. Real quick, I just want to point out,
Sure.
and now Michi had actually closed the score to 5-4, but now he's getting in a fairly. And I won't argue with it, but it's a little bit of an early cube, I think. I got to think Ray's going to take this, but...
yeah, I would think this has to be a take. I'm not sure if this is a cube. I mean,
borderline double huge take, according to Marin, and she's using some XG.
Well, thank you, Marin, for helping out with the little bit of live transcription.
Yeah, so Ray takes it, huge take.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry to interrupt. That
No.
that's key position.
Absolutely. So the preparations for the tournament, I actually never felt more prepared for a tournament that I've run in my entire career. Just because so many players were registered in advance, it was made my job a lot easier and more efficient. There weren't really any lines at the registration.
No, not considering the number of players here. It was pretty small, actually. So anyway, like you said, it's kind of fell into the settled right now for the next day, certainly. And just be Swiss rounds, and
the novice just started their second round as well, and I just want to tell people what I did for the novice tournament. I think it's really kind of cool. It's a Swiss format just like this, but instead of 9-point matches, they're 3-point matches. I call it like speed dating backgammon, because you sit down, you might have a 15, 20, 30, 45-minute match, and then you're going to have a new opponent in the next round. And not only that, but also each round, each match, every player has what I call either a phone a friend or a phone a grandmaster, where they can ask for help on one checker or one cube play in each match. And fellas like Frank Frigo, Michi, Ray, and others or myself that are around available to assist are welcome or invited to help the novice players out. And really creates a much more social environment for the novice players. Let them know that, you want to win, but you might get a little bit of help and learn something along the way. And so I really like the idea that I did this last year, and the players appreciate it. And even the pros that stop by and help out are entertained and welcome to assist when needed.
Well, that's neat. I mean, encouraging the new players, and no phone a KG option.
What's that?
KG says no
phone
a KG option.
If you provide your phone number, I'll plaster it everywhere for them to do. I can do that.
But great event so far, and
thank you, Bill.
Great cast of characters, as it were, among the field.
There's actually one particular person here that I haven't seen many times over the years. But all super nice guy and very, very good player. Bill Phipps is here.
Bill Phipps is here. I know.
And he actually is basically retired now and plans on playing more backgammon, so you might see him on tour a little bit more often. And we should absolutely have him on the stream. He's a brilliant
streamed
guy.
him a time or two
you,
already.
You did already.
Yeah, I know Phipps well, and we picked him up on a couple of early matches on the stream.
Excellent.
And I'll tell you, I mean, you've got several really good international players, and I'll probably overlook a couple of names, and you can add to them. But Oliver Squire, Lev Rosenfeld, Kimon Papakrisopoulos. I don't know. I'm doubtlessly forgetting.
There's a little boy from Canada.
Oh yeah, this boy. I don't really count him as international. That's the 51st state anyway. I mean, where is he? I figured I'd get a rapid back of the head for that.
Yeah. Mr. Rebello is here.
Yeah.
Who else? Afshin Foulad from the UK, as well as Catalin Bakur.
Yeah. Cat Bakur, yeah.
I have basically also there are 4 players from Brazil: Gawi, Unish, Amorum, and I missed one.
Simon is not here, Mrs. Bubbles.
No Simon,
Denise.
unfortunately. No Simon or Simone. Actually, they played doubles together once, I think.
Oh,
who's the 4th player from Brazil?
So,
I'm blanking.
Anyway, that was it's going to be neat, and it'll only get more exciting and intense as we go. I mean, we have had through the jackpots and even the first couple of matches this morning, just some incredibly great pairings, and fortunately, sometimes with great pairings, you don't necessarily get great matches, but we've had some great pairings and great matches. Thanks, Rory. He got a call where he had to chase. Dennis, you want to take a seat? Or he may not come back. He's got so much going on.
Scrambling around, yeah.
Dennis Culpepper joining me here.
Hello,
Did you
folks.
win or lose?
I won that round, yeah.
So are you 2-0 or?
Yeah.
Very good, sir. So anyway, Ray was up 5-0, and then we had that next game was a 4 cube, and it come down to Ray rolled a set on his last shake, and then Michi for the match had to roll a set, and he did.
We've had some unbelievable matches. It'd be great for the viewers watching this.
Oh man,
the turnarounds even from yesterday. I mean, it's incredible.
Unbelievable. So, okay, so Ray holding a 2 cube. The Michi sent it. I thought it was maybe a trifle early, but you know, it's kind of turn around. Now you get them both in on that shake.
Three, not much to do here, but go to.
What's Ray got 6-3?
Yeah, I think he's just got to go to 8-2 and play with 2 blots and not leave any shots. He's got the cube. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He's outboarded. His biggest advantage is his race and, of course, holding the cube.
Okay, nice. Knee-jerk reaction. Nice roll for Michi, but in these kind of positions, sometimes you have to see what those doublet permutations actually look like.
One play is coming out off the 20, coming down to the 11, getting one of those guys out, but just slotting the bar with one. In other words, the fourth one, instead of making it, you come 2, 3, and I think he should try to get out of his board before it gets any stronger. So that would be 15 to 11, 2.
But he can't do much as far as
7. No.
And one of them doesn't move, and the other one only moves one spot.
If you make that, that's great. But you have 2 guys kind of isolated back there. That point's going. You take two down to 11, then 11 to 7, then hop back 20 to 16.
Okay.
You maintain it.
And KG likes
what?
Likes your suggestion. Of course, y'all were in the same area and club for a long time, so you probably think alike. You know?
Yeah. Think long, think wrong, but think alike. Yeah. KG, hello. Good to hear from you.
15-7-2, and Dennis's play are very close. Mirren said she's running at C.
Okay, great. Be curious how it is. I feel like they're close, but it seemed like getting out of there. If you get out, you can make that uphill point with 15 or more numbers.
Well, he has the advantage now. You know, he's got a good board, and even though he's got the 2 blocks up there, Ray can't really attack in any fashion because he's well outboarded and well behind. You know?
Mm-hmm. So he's got a 5 to play. He can come around, threaten him, or make the outside point.
Okay,
this keeps a lot of pressure on his board not to get hit.
Wow, that's not very attractive.
Not at all. I think he'd
He's gonna
maybe
make
just
the 2 and slot the 5.
That seems right.
What else does he have?
I don't see it. Listen it.
I mean, he could play across to the 8.
You could clear to the 8. That does.
Just give him the single shot.
But it gives you a lot more hitters. It doesn't improve your board, and it doesn't threaten the blot over there. You know, so I'm not sure on
he's
this
going
one.
our initial
That
reaction.
would be my play, I think. Okay. Out with a 5 and slot your 5. Out with a 5 and slot a 5.
Okay, what's he do, if anything? Well, he wants to come out 6. He wouldn't want to put it. He wouldn't want to dupe the 4.
Maybe maybe his race isn't as good as I thought. I didn't count it. You risk being back there, hopping into the outfield after you build into it. I'm not saying this is wrong. I would have had to look at it a little bit longer and count the race, which I didn't do. He's leaving more shots, but the guy's double blotted as well. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I think he just played with 1 blot here, and at 11s and 8s, that's a lot. 9s rather. Seems right. You're threatening the blot. Either way, you're playing with 2 blots, so you might as well threaten the blot in the board. Squeeze them out.
Okay, there's a second 6-5 for Michi. Okay, a deuce. No deuce.
There's a lot of deuce. This is kind of what I was talking about, getting out before this board develops.
Yeah.
You have to run out and get hit there.
Yeah,
you know?
good point.
I mean, it's 3 rolls later, but a lot about backgammon. You have to think about where is this game going to be in 3 rolls or 4.
Okay, and it's actually, without just the eyeball quick count, it's pretty close.
Yeah, I haven't counted it since I've been watching it. I've just been giving my
Yeah.
impulse moves there as we're yakking here.
Well, we got a board mic there. Maybe we could just turn it
What does
on.
that mean?
Oh, he's saying it, rather than us count it, let Ray count it and then just tell us what it is.
That's possible, but sometimes
82, 86, according to Marin. She's a speed counter.
Okay.
She may be transcribing it, but she's certainly a speed counter as well. But so what have we got? Well, now he's moving them around again. Harder to count.
That's pretty close. And those are close up front. So
It's close.
I think white is a slight.
I think yellow is slightly ahead.
Yeah.
But it's not a huge lead.
No, it's pretty close.
And they both rolled small numbers. Okay. Well, that kind of solves that problem.
Got a gap 5, but your double 5 is so huge.
Yeah.
You're still welcome that. It's likely a double pass. I'd have to look.
The cube's already in place.
Oh, the cube's over there. Yeah. Yep. Sorry. I think it's right to slot the 4.
Oh, pardon me.
Got a lot of gaps there. Woo.
Okay, so this is just.
If you throw a bunch of 4s and 5s, I mean, you're going to give Brown time to catch up. But
Yeah,
he's way ahead in the race, but it could, with all those
Nothing
gaps,
a
they
double
could
6
cost
for
you.
Ray wouldn't cure.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Michi's got a lot of misses in his future.
Yeah, he's still a big favorite, but it could change. If he kept rolling a bunch of 5s and 4s and getting one off at a time. There's none off, and still 2 gaps of 5 and 4. I think may have been.
And
his
Ray's
worst.
rolled 6-5, 6-4, so
Yeah.
he's still behind. But
9 guys to
he's
7.
got a chance, but the
Yeah.
chance is getting a little better.
He ain't loving it, but better than it was. 2. It's like just a 6 off.
Wait, take that off, and then
You
you
take
decide
that
what
off
you
and
want to do with the 4. He's probably going to play 6-2.
Yeah, but that's the way you do it methodically.
Methodically,
If
yes.
you can't take the 4 off, so you take the 2 off and find the 4.
And then
It's
find the
pretty
4.
clear. Yeah.
Exactly. Another double miss. Well, he's not going to miss anymore, but
You can still win this, actually.
Ray needs 2 sets.
2 sets, likely.
With no sets
With
by
no set.
Michi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
one
that
too
ain't
many.
gonna, that ain't
One
gonna,
too many.
that ain't gonna help. Okay, so 6-5, Michi.
6-5.
Now, I want to we got a whole lot of people watching here, and y'all be sure and hit that like button. I'd like to personally remember, and Rory had a real nice little ceremony of sorts this morning, but here, 6 weeks ago, we lost Bill Davis, who was the founder of the ABT Tour and ran the Chicago Bar Point Club and the Chicago tournaments for decades. Great guy. Was not that old really, but had things.
It came quick.
Came quick, which
he had
maybe
cancer.
is a.
They thought he'd have 5 to 6 months, and it'll be in 6 weeks. 5 to 6 weeks.
So
It went fast.
anyway, like to keep Bill Davis in our thoughts. This is kind of almost a memorial event.
Right. It's like Rory was saying. We wouldn't have the ABT if it wasn't for Bill, and that was started
Yeah.
many years ago.
Okay, and to answer Henry's question, the 1, 2, 3, 4 up there is how many lives you have left. So they both are 1-0. They've not had any losses, so they both have 4 lives left all the way out. And after this, say Michi were to win and Ray were to lose, then Ray his 4 would go dark on the next match.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it is. Yeah, Slow-Mo, it was unfortunate. And another shout out, and I know you know this guy well, and he's doing much better apparently, but You know, our good buddy, good friend Brandon Macklin had I guess a heart issue here about a month ago.
I didn't know that.
You didn't
First
know
I
that?
heard,
You're up
he's,
there.
he's just up in Maryland.
Had to
just
have
talked to me.
a double bypass about a month ago.
Wow, he looked healthy.
Yeah, and he's back home and doing well. Apparently,
I'll have to
he
give him a
was
call when I get back.
he was on the chat yesterday or the day before for a while. So he's coming around and same old Brandon, and he was watching and commenting and cutting up with the rest of us. You know,
Well,
so
good to see everything recovery.
yeah,
the surgery
so,
went well, and he's recovering.
So best wishes to Brandon as well. Okay, we got 337 viewers. I'm going to refresh here to see. We're only at 93 likes. That's totally unacceptable, folks.
Help us out. Help our backgammon exposure. If you love
Yeah, there you
backgammon,
go.
hit the like
Helps,
button. That helps the when
Google
people
search
Google
engines.
backgammon. We're more apt to be closer to the top. So
Yeah,
all
so,
these likes help.
So 330 something viewers, we ought to have at least 150, 200 likes. So it's easy. Just click that thumbs up icon there.
No cost. Just exercise
no
your
cost.
finger a little
It's
bit.
easy. you know?
It's not that heavy.
And make Mark Olson happy. He lets us graciously lets the tournament and us use his Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, which has 28,000 subscribers. So the least we can do in reply and in return and appreciation is hit that like button. So thank you for doing so.
Okay.
Okay, so
The 3 is for sure.
Michi's looking fairly
He's looking at the double
pretty
hit
right
this
now.
morning, I think.
He's just, this is all or nothing. I'm going to do something really good or I'm going to get a bunch of checkers recirculated and we're gonna start over.
He's actually trying to get hit. He retimed this ace-4 game.
Absolutely.
These are difficult. If you can hit, how many do you hit? Which ones do you hit? If you roll the number,
Yeah.
because you don't want to sit back there and like roll 5s or 4s or something.
Yeah, what's
it
he gonna?
crunches if you don't hit.
He's just gonna play and crunch on forever.
What's he have left? A 5 or 4?
5. He hit off
I would
the
not.
ace.
I would not hit. I would come off the 20. I would come off the 20 and not hit. That's my inclination. Without thinking too long. You've got a nice 5' over here. You don't want to time this thing, I don't think. These decisions whether to hit or not are often difficult.
They are, particularly in this kind of back game.
That's my play right
because,
there.
I mean, what Ray's wanting him to hit him and recirculate.
Yeah,
checkers.
yeah.
So you don't want to necessarily oblige Ray in what he wants you to do.
Often in this kind of position, okay, so I'm not hitting. Yeah. He will, in this type of back game, if you roll a 2, 3, or 4, it's often correct to slot in your board to try to recirculate your guys, which counters his recirculation.
I mean, yeah, you recirculate or else you do
or make the
good
point.
things.
Right,
you know?
right. You recirculate or you start making your points. You don't want to come in all stacked
Yeah.
up.
Jesper Carlson saying hello to Dennis.
Hey, Jesper. How's it going, man? Glad you have in here watching it. I'm not sure when I'm going to be stolen away to play again.
Well, the next round is scheduled for 3, and you can't start the next round before all the matches finish.
True. Okay, so I'm good. I'm
so
safe.
you're good.
My phone is not working. You know, we get chimed in on my phone.
Okay.
It'll come on, but I can't get the message.
Scheduled start of the next round is 3:30, but we've been running a little bit behind, but we'll see.
So I may have. Now, what I would do next if I throw a 3 instead of hitting, I would play 13-10 and slot the edge of the prime. It's the same thing as slotting inside. If he gets out, you want to be hit in this position. Sometimes you don't want to be hit, but you want to try to counter his efforts to time his back game, and you can do that by
Yeah.
getting hit.
He's
But
pretty
you
much
have-
directional. Talk into it. Don't look at me. You can see me on the screen.
You have to be careful though. You don't want to get hit so much that you allow him to go forward.
Right.
It's
Okay. Michi-san. Now, there again. Good. Don't pick up that checker. Just
right.
come
right,
on around.
Absolutely. That's great. Don't hit. Well, hidden could be right. I suspect
Ray,
it's not.
this I like this from
I like
Ray.
this
He
too.
uses that spare
Yep.
and he slots the 5-point
I
in
like this as
preparation
well.
for making the 5-point. Now, as they point, look at the clocks here, Dennis. Ray's down to 126. So he's got
2 blots down there. And complicated game. Yeah, these are complicated.
complicated game, and he's gonna get can't burn too much time unless totally necessary.
Okay, that's good for Ray, I think. And he's going to try not to hit, and if he has to hit one, he'll hit on the 5-point before the 2-point.
Threes.
Hit loose, and to the 5-point. There you go. He needs to get hit here.
Now that's this is good though for Ray, because it's costing Michi timing, right?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
gonna come around.
Ray wants to get hit.
So, Michi has about one more roll of timing.
Now
Well,
that's
now
good.
he's got-
That's good for
got
Michi.
some more.
That's good for Michi right there. Exactly. That's why he did it.
Yeah.
Not to try to make it, but recirculate and break.
Now Michi hits 2.
Yeah, that seems right.
Now Ray gonna. Okay, look at this.
Now you'll see it's a triple anchor, but it's about to implode.
Yeah,
You
but
know-
he needs to put his spare on the 21.
Yeah, then probably 8 to 5. Probably he doesn't necessarily want to or need to make the ace point. He needs to get out. But this can, even though it's a triple anchor, if you can counter time it like Michi has done, you can crunch them. Even though I have a 2, 3, and 4, if their board collapses, they still are not going to win nearly as often
Come on,
as
Ray,
keeping it timed.
Look to your left at the clock, Ray.
What is it? 50 seconds?
We
You may
can't-
not know it.
we
I don't-
can't say
No, I don't want to
anything
talk loud
too
enough to
loud.
hit it. No, right. That's why I'm kind of keeping my whispers down. They're right behind the wall. If the crowd gets too
Yeah.
rowdy out here, they can hear us.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of ambient noise in the room. so
Right,
it-
right. Right now, there's a lot of other noises to drown it out. And this is close to collapsing here for Black. Once he starts collapsing, his chance of winning, even though he has a triple anchor, is not that great. But he looks like he's going to be able to time it. He's got guys up to good spots. Slot the ace point. Yeah, let him come after you. Uh-oh. Hasta la vista, baby. So he's not killed any checkers, but he's
No,
likely to.
He's likely.
Likely to. And this is why, thinking back 5 rolls ago when he slotted in his board, that was the reason he was doing it. To slow his forward progress down, which Michi has nicely done.
Okay, so
And he actually doesn't want to make that 10-point. He wants to get hit and slowed down.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
him play his 6, I think. I don't think he'll make it if he
Uh-oh.
has an option. He might now, I don't know. Changed a bit.
okay. Well, Ray's not going to crunch much more.
No, no.
So,
But these back games are so interesting and tricky. The slot in the back of the proms, slotting in your board. There's an art to playing both sides of it, against the back game and playing the back game yourself.
okay. The last. 6-3. You're just ultimately going to the 2 here.
I mean, he's got him crunched up. I'm not sure when you like at this position, when you start clearing those points. You'd like to clear them in order, but sometimes you can't. Often you can't. You may have to break the 7 or 8 before the 9. Uh-oh.
Doesn't have much flexibility from here.
No, at least he kept his board.
Of course, Ray doesn't have much of a board either.
No.
But,
He'll leave shots with just about any roll he has to start getting guys in if he can't play it safe, rather than crunching upwards.
Okay, he's got to go to the 2 with one of them.
No, it could be right 8-5, 7-6 right here is what I'm talking about. Keep your spares in good points when you get in. You're not all stripped.
Yeah.
He did it. That's the play.
Okay, just clear the 8. Huh?
Yeah, same concept. You put checkers in good place. His board's not strong. You get hit, you'll have a good chance to pick up 4 or 5 blots. And back home, we used to call it the Hoover maneuver. You was picking them up as you scurry around the board.
Okay, that worked out well.
Yeah. He put his checkers. Mitchie played this game well, or at least from my thinking.
Okay, I just take 2 out. I'm going to have checkers on every outfield point on both sides. If I ever hit one, I've got containment down.
The problem is containment's difficult. You can still close them out because you only have 2 dead checkers, and it only takes 2 to 12. So, but it would be difficult.
Two.
You can slot. I think you need to slot the 6 or the 5, one or the other. If you slot the 5, it gives you more covers. You get, but 6 is the point you really want. Two off. Just a 6, yeah.
Okay, Ray he keeps wasting a little time on this. What's probably insignificant positioning of all of these outfield checkers.
They're all pretty small. This containment is difficult. Wow, he's got 1 horror roll, 6-2. He's good. Yellow has 1 horror roll, and he didn't get it. Yikes.
That's a shot.
It's a shot. I think that's right there. Oh, and he hits.
Boom. Okay, and
Oh,
makes
the
the 5.
What a joker. Super joker. Wow. He still hasn't saved the gamut, but that was a darn good roll right there.
Now, Michi's got 8 off.
Yeah. He's going to have to close him out, and then his bear off.
When if ever, now, I was going to say, when if ever does he get a cube in here? Either one of them.
Yeah. I mean, could have been too good then. I'm not sure.
Okay, 6s and 4. Uh-oh.
All right, we're back to he gets a
Oh,
shot.
that by leaving 2 in though, he
Gets a double
there's
shot
the
at
rare
the block.
BG.
Okay.
But he gets the double shot here.
Right. Yep. 20 hits again.
Ace and deuce, so he doesn't get BG'd now. Oh my God! Got to take them both out. Needs a couple of big sets maybe. That's take it across. Okay. Sixes will.
Okay, a little more
Sixes or an
breaking room.
ace by Michi.
Oh. Thanks.
Needs an ace by Michi and then fives or sixes. Okay, boom.
That was a
five.
that was a real interesting game from both sides. A lot of
Yeah, that
interesting
was
plays,
a-
and for the people that's watching that never see these kinds of games, they're very interesting and difficult to play correctly.
Yeah.
It can blow your PR up either side
in a
of
heartbeat.
either side of it.
Yeah. Okay, so that's just cool. Now, just glancing over at the other screen real quick for y'all's update. Herb Roman leads Jack Adelson 7-6 to 9. And here we have Michi up 8-5 to 9.
Yeah, Alex is questioning Crawford. Yeah, it's Crawford, but they didn't put Crawford. So for all the fans out there,
Yeah,
watchers,
it is Crawford.
the score is 8-5, and you see a 9 there, but temporary. Most of the time they'll place it on Crawford so the crowd knows what's going on. So this is Crawford game. There's no cube. This game here.
Sometimes we don't have XG ever really in Chicago. Some tournaments will have some live XG feed, but it's expensive and labor intensive to have live XG feed on live stream.
Mhm.
You got to have a dedicated transcriber, and those don't grow on trees. And you have to have additional equipment and so forth. So
That was his second best roll. Foxes being his best.
oh, did you do it or did they? I didn't.
What happened?
She changed it to Crawford.
Oh, okay. It has
That's
been
one of our match masters, which has the longer tab for Crawford, so it's real easy to find it.
okay.
Find it, flip it.
So that's you guys sell that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are 19 different color combinations.
Okay, that's pretty well covered there. But
We
yeah.
have-
So Crawford's on the board now. Between 8 and 5, the Crawford is in place. No cube this game.
Well, and two, Alex, it's interesting, and there's so very few people, because we do a lot of this kind of stuff and work with a lot of people. I mean, not only do you have to be a good transcriber to do it live on a stream, but you have to be unflappable. You have to be good. You don't want to interrupt the players as little as possible. And and you're doing it at the World Championship or you're doing it wherever.
Mhm.
I mean, it's a pressure, intense thing to do, and very few people are capable of doing it. We use at Monte Carlo and in Texas, we use a Aviv Ziva from Israel, who is, I think, perhaps maybe the best live transcriber in the world.
I don't think I've met him. I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't think I've met him.
Mate Fair's good at it. There's a gentleman, and his name escapes me off the top of my head, in Cyprus that's very good. But there are very, very few of them around. Nick Blazer is very good.
I remember a while back, it seemed like it was a year ago somewhere, Nick Blazer was doing a commentary and entering
Yeah,
the
he's
booth.
doing
He was
trend.
doing
There
both.
it is.
I'm like, wow.
Michi wins.
Yeah.
Ray doesn't run out of time.
Okay, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs before
Okay,
my next
man.
match comes up. All right. See everybody
Thank
later.
you very much, Dennis. So we will, again, it's scheduled for what, 3:30 is the scheduled start time. And, Justin's pretty good with color and all, but we're steady. Okay, good night, Jesper. Sleep well.
Well, deuces.
The scheduled start time for round 3 is 3:30. We've been running a little bit late, and they're cutting into that lateness, but we'll see how how that works out.
so too.
So let's see.
Thank you, Mitch.
Where's my
Good luck in the
phone?
rest.
Look at the reporting of the matches here. I'm sure there's a number of matches not yet reported. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of matches not reported yet. So it's going to be a while. But you know, backgammon is such a funny and intriguing game.
Okay.
I mean, there Ray was up 5-0 playing a 4 cube with Michi, and it comes down to,
Oh yeah, wow.
well, Ray rolled a set of 5s, and then Michi had to roll a set or the match was over. 9-0, and he rolled the set and then came back and won. So, I mean, that is the vagaries of backgammon. Now, Tara switched the Stream 2 match is now on Stream 1 and Stream 2. We have Herb Roman and Jack Adelson. Jack Adelson, quite an accomplished player, been around for a number of years, has won several tournaments, several Masters. Herb Roman got the monkey off his back here 2 or 3 months ago. He was always regarded by many as the best player who'd never won a tournament, big tournament, and you know, he won a tournament down in Brazil 2 or 3 months ago, a pretty good sized tournament, and broke the ice, got the monkey off his back. So who's the funniest person in backgammon now? Let's get them to contract a follow bill around to provide color comment. I don't know. You know, one I really like personally, Justin Knowles' commentary. He has such a dry wit, sharp, dry wit, and he's an expert grandmaster player as well. So he says a lot of things that are just funnier than mess, and many of them go right over a lot of people's heads. But yeah, the 1, 2, 3, 4 is how many lives they have left. These guys are both undefeated, so they have 4 lives left, as did the prior 2. So, anyway, we shall. That was over. It was over. No, they're on break. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were asking about the other one. We were talking about 2 different matches. Yeah, they're on break. So, anyway, that was a fun match. And again, look at backgammon. Ray was within one roll of winning the match 9-0, and he loses the match. Such is backgammon. Okay, so where are we at? What do we have here? We were up to like 380 viewers during that match. We only have 120 likes, so we're 257 now. So don't forget to hit that. Don't forget to hit that like button and that subscribe button. And we have one more match this afternoon before the dinner break. So ideally scheduled to start at 3:30, the match is, and then the dinner break's 5:30 to 7:30. Now, what did he say in his announcements this morning? I think he said that rather than 7:30 and 9:30, we're going to do 8 and 10 tonight. So we'll have round 3 at 3:30 or slightly thereafter, round 4 at 8, and round 5 at 10. Yes. Sure, sit down.
Okay. I'll be right here.
Okay. Okay, so waiting on Jack to come back. Herb and Jack at effectively a DMP game remaining. There's Jack coming back to the table, 7-7. No. Neil's coming. Yeah.
You're gonna be surprised with this. Remember, that end position. So I had one in the 5 and 2 in the deuce. You held the point, rolled double aces.
Have a seat, young man.
Okay, DMP.
DMP.
Minute on the clock, basically for both. We'll see if the clock matters.
Huh? Run with one of the back checkers.
So ideally, have it about 6 inches and speak right into it.
That's a lovely shake for Jack, who was looking at a disadvantage. Herb hits back. Advantage back to Herb. In and out, not a bad shot. Maybe you can get one away. Yep.
You get a shot either way.
I would play 24 to 18. No, that is hitting on the ace is the last thing I would do. That 5. I hate this play. Don't understand it.
I assumed you had the ball.
Okay.
And now he's got to worry about that blot on the ace point in a position where he can't win a gammon at the score. He doesn't want to be blitzing here, but he has no choice. So there he has to hit and cover.
Yeah, once he crossed the Rubicon, he didn't have any choice but to cover then.
Oh. Okay. He was hoping to make another point, and he didn't. Now what? Just run?
Run to the mid, I guess.
I guess just run to the mid and clean it up, and don't leave too many blots. Well, if Jack's going to dance all the time, Herb's play is justified. Get moving. Yep. You got to get moving from the back there.
2-6. And this is going to be okay. Wow.
That's what a joker this is.
Now, do you make the inside or do you make the 9 point?
I don't make the 9 point. I don't have a priming structure.
Okay.
I have my ace point. I go for the blitz.
Okay.
I just do this.
Very good. Dancing in.
Now I smack him. Anytime Jack anchors, he's a threat. So Herb should just try to close him out and win the match easily, which it looks like he's going to be able to do. We'll see if he can cover here. And he can. Oh, wow!
Oh, look here.
And now you make the 3 point. Don't leave any blots.
Wow.
Michi won.
Ray was within one roll of winning the match.
Oh, wow.
He was 5-0 on a 4 cube. Michi had to roll a set.
Oh, no. Get out. No, you got to run out there. I think you got to come out. Well, it wouldn't have worked.
Now you're going to make the 5.
Wouldn't have worked, but I think I would have come out. Maybe not. No, I can see his point, but I think I might have come out.
What's a blot? A blot is a single checker on a pip. So right now, Herb has a blot on his 8 point, as an example.
Herb has no choice here.
No choice here.
No choice here either.
No choice there either.
Let's get moving, Herb. Uh-oh. There goes a point in the board.
There goes the neighborhood.
Well, the neighborhood is starting to go. He decides he doesn't want to break his... duplicating 4s, leaving a shot, keeping a 5-point board. I can see why he did that. I might have been inclined to break my board, though. See the board? See?
4, 5. Just got to come out.
Got to come out. You got to come out and keep that 5-point board.
Don't have any choice.
Come out and hope.
5s.
Well, that isn't going to hit.
That's all things being considered. That's not a bad. It's a bad roll for Jack, and not a bad roll for.
That's probably Jack's worst
Herb.
roll, because it doesn't even play well. Jack is looking at switching.
Well,
I don't know.
Clock's running like a madman here.
No time to think for real.
Yeah. 3, 2.
He wanted to anchor.
Come on. There again, about all he's got.
Yeah, that's not that bad. I mean, that's a nice little roll. That's why Jack switched, because Herb would have hated dancing, and Jack had all kinds of nice follow-up numbers because of all of his builders and Herb's blots. Hit.
Into the 8.
I go to the 8. Only risking double 6s. That's a lifesaver for now. There's Jack's 6-point with a big, big advantage for Jack here. When Herb comes in, he's probably going to break.
Yeah, Herb's been fortunate to maintain his 5-point board.
I'm not sure for how much longer.
Well, and he wouldn't mind dancing for several rolls.
I wouldn't leave any shots here. I just play 11 and 9. I don't leave any shots.
Okay. Herb's he's content with dancing for the moment.
Herb was either needed to dance or come in right away and be able to snipe in the outfield.
Ooh, pardon.
Don't waste time on this. You never know when you might need the time. It doesn't matter here.
Okay, there's 2.
And I would have made Jack's play, by the way.
Okay, look at this. 2.
See, that's what happens.
There's the 6.
A 6 can turn this match right now. A 3-2 is not going to turn anything.
3-2 doesn't turn anything
except Herb's stomach.
Herb's stomach. That's what I was going to say.
Rip it off. Get a bunch off, you can win after you get hit.
Thank you, Larry, for that clarification. Take one off.
I peel. With no chance of a shot. Yep.
Right.
Stall. Delay the shot leaving. Get more guys off. That's actually a good roll there for Herb.
Yeah, small and covered.
Covered and small, so he has timing. That's close.
Okay. Running. Slot to 6.
Definitely slot to 6.
No. That's illegal.
Point on him? Nope.
Take it 2 off.
Be happy to rip 2. That's nice. Herb is probably going to run out of time now. Run out of time. Run out of timing to wait. That'll help him. That helps him. Jack playing as safely as possible.
Okay. 6-3, 5-3 right now.
Oh, nope.
No. That very likely is it.
Well, 6 ends it.
6 ends it.
5-5 ends it. 5-1 he can stall.
Once more.
That was a nice roll, keeping a
6
5-1
2
board.
5
Where
2
is
4 2.
Is this a blot?
Yes.
There it is.
Oh. I'm just go 3-1.
You're afraid of him dancing.
And then you taking 2 off and leaving 2 blots, right? You go 3-1. Or yeah.
I hit him.
3-1. I don't know.
You know, it's very hard to lose if you hear, though, too. It's very hard to lose either way. If you missed.
I think that's ball game.
That's end of this match.
It's an immediate loss, Barry Wheaton.
That's that.
Okay, so Jack wins. Thank you so much, Neil.
You're welcome. It's
Good
very
luck
quick.
in your next match.
Yes, better luck than my last match, of course.
So, okay, so what time? It's 3:25. We've still got a few matches to report. So,
Yeah.
okay, 1. That one's finished. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 9 matches that haven't reported. So can't start the next round until all the matches are finished and reported. Yeah, a lot of places, Billy Johnson, to learn it, depending on where you're at. There are a lot of local clubs, local weekly and monthly tournaments and things of that nature. But it's a great game, and you can play it and enjoy it at any range of levels. You can play it socially with just people over for dinner, some of the neighbors or what, and just the rules are quite simple, so you can have fun, or you can take it as far as you want to take it. I mean, there are books, volumes and volumes of books written on the strategy and the mathematics and what have you associated with it. So it's as complicated or as simple as you want to make it, and so that it's enjoyable to everyone. So and the subtleties and the intricacies are innumerable. I mean, people such as myself, and I've been playing for longer than I want to admit, probably 45, almost 50 years, and there are others here who played as longer. And we're still learning things all the time. You never master the game. And that's great. And it's a game that you can love and enjoy and then play, your entire life. We have people here well into their 80s, and they're still playing in the championship division. And it's good from a mental stimulation and intellectual stimulation perspective as too. And it's a great social community. So I encourage everyone, get involved with it, learn it, watch. You can watch these commentated streams like this and learn a tremendous amount about the game just by observation. So, it's a blast. I'll guarantee you. And there's tournaments all over the United States. There's tournaments all over the world. Tar and I are very fortunate to get to travel the world doing streaming and commentary and things of that nature. Last year, in addition to a number of tournaments in the States, we did the World Team Championship in Stockholm, Sweden. We do the World Championship in Monte Carlo every year. Every year we do the Dubai Oasis International Cup. It's a blast. We love it. Yeah, we'll have matches through all day, all night, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So our next round of matches should be coming up relatively soon. They were scheduled at 3:30, but there's still a few matches that haven't completed. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 matches not finished. So it's going to be another 15 or 20 minutes probably before we get started. And then we have a scheduled dinner break tonight from 5:30 until 8. So we'll have, as soon as this next set of matches starts, which will be, not at 3:30, obviously, but probably maybe by 3:45. And then the fourth round will start at 8. So, anyway, these people that quit going in and out of these doors behind me. It's cold. Yeah. So, no, I've got one upstairs, Benny. Yeah, this game is at least 5,000 years old. It was originally played in Persia, what is modern day Iran and Iraq, but it's been around comparatively forever, and continues to be played around the world. A lot of play in the U.S., a lot of play in Western Europe, Scandinavia, a lot of play in the Middle East. Thank you, Amelia. Yeah. Got to get a little harder edge, Okay, so we've had some great matches. This is the third day of streaming, I guess. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, this third day of streaming. We've had some great matches. And even that one just now, Michi and Ray, was unbelievable. What's that? Well, Ray was up 5-0, playing a 4 cube. Michi has to roll a set, and he does, and Ray loses the match. So that's backgammon. It happens. It happens regularly. So anyway, what's up, Vinny?
7-1.
It doesn't sound like a good ending.
I took on a DMP loss.
Well, that's like Ray and Michi play. Ray was up 5-0, playing a 4 cube. Michi had to roll a set to extend the match. Did, and Ray lost the match. 5-0 in one roll.
I'm sure he took it well.
Who is it? Yeah. Well, Benny said he was up. What did he say? 7-1 or 7-1 to Victor. Well, that was your mistake, getting backgammon. What's up, Paul?
I asked him, I've given Oliver an envelope. You should have an envelope.
He did give me the envelope. Thank you very much, sir. $30? Fine. One set of precision dice.
Pop inside a battle box.
Yeah. No problem. Thank you very much.
Those dollars, they came into Bill Roberta's pocket.
Yeah. So, anyway, so they have We've actually posted the intermediate draw for the third round, so hopefully we'll get these other matches concluded. It's one thing, it's neat to have it all online now. I can just follow it on my phone. What do we got? 1, 2, 3. Oh. Yeah, we'll look at it. Yeah, looking at the people who are 2-0, Victor, Adelson, Michi, O'Hagan, Phipps, Reclitus, Rosenfeld, Oliver, Squire, Ian Terry. So, it's interesting. Speaking of history of backgammon and this, that, and the other, where's it at? It's in Oslo, I think. Oslo, Norway, or is it in Stockholm? Maybe it's in Stockholm. It's the Vasa, VASA. It's in Stockholm, I'm pretty sure. Now that I'm thinking about it. The Vasa Museum. The Vasa was a ship that was built in Stockholm, and on its maiden voyage sank like a mile out in the harbor in the 1500s or something like that, and sank as a silty, muddy harbor type area, sank and ultimately was beneath the mud and all, and was salvaged and taken into a museum, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 years ago, but totally intact. The entire ship is totally intact. Just incredible to view this now 500-plus-year-old ship. And on board the ship was a backgammon board, and it's on display there. Backgammon board and pieces and everything. So, it was played on a seafaring vessel out of Stockholm in, I don't know what year, 1500 and something. It's a great museum. It's beautiful. I agree, Marin. Beautiful to see that, complete sailing vessel from 500 years ago in its entirety. It's not just, pieces of a relic or something. It's its entirety. So if you're ever in Stockholm, that should be on your bucket list. So anyway, this is going to be neat. I'm going to step away for like 2 minutes so that I'm fully prepared for the next round. And then I will be following hopefully the postings of the pairings pretty quick and can arrange our streamed matches. So bear with me. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, how'd I do? I think I was within my 2 minutes out of there. Thank you, Martin Howe. Wassa, I thought it was Wassa. I thought it was Vasa. Whatever. Sank in 1628 and was salvaged in 1961. Worthwhile, very worthwhile stop if you're ever in Stockholm. Okay, well let's see. I'll get with you as soon as I can. Who? Okay, we're still missing a few. What do we got? One. It's like two matches left. 2 matches to report. So very soon, very, very soon, we'll be back in business here. Round 3, not quite yet, but it will not be long, folks. Are we having fun yet? I'm having fun. Hope y'all are enjoying our broadcasts. Tara and I are continually trying to upgrade our product, and we think we're doing pretty well at it. Mesam from Istanbul, one of my favorite cities. Been there several times. We were there 2 years ago. We played in the Fuatch tournament. What did they do it? The Beast Festival? No, what's the name of that thing? Easttavder. That was amazing. And there we stayed before the tournament. We stayed several days in the Para Palace, which is just phenomenal hotel in the old city, the old part of the city, Istavar. And then went out to the Wow Hotel and the Istavder tournament. Quite an experience. And Istanbul, I've been there 3 or 4 times. Just a beautiful, beautiful city. Love it. The grand experience to spend some time in Istanbul. Yeah, I've been to the Cyprus tournament, the Merit tournament, a couple of times. We're not going to make it this year. We'll be in our international trips and tournaments will be Monte Carlo and Dubai. Now that's, to mention a couple of things, one of the World Championship coming up in the end of July, and then saw a post by Mark Olson yesterday. It's going to be a grand event. Looks like it's going to have the largest attendance in the last 20 years. Tar and I are very fortunate to provide the streaming and commentary services for that tournament every year. So that's coming up. And then Dubai is in late September. But let's see, I was trying to think, what was I going to say? I was going to talk about the World Team Championships. The 26th tournament will be in the UK. 27 will be at Dubai, the Oasis International Tournament. And in 2028, it will be in the USA at a yet to be determined location. So some great events coming forward. And then we've got, a number of great tournaments coming up here in the U.S. in a couple of weeks. We got the L.A. Open. Week after that, St. Louis Gateway Classic. July 4th weekends, the Michigan Summer Championships. Middle of August is Madison, Wisconsin. Labor Day weekend is in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, the Viking Classic, and then Tara and I's new tournament in September in New Orleans. That is going to be amazing. It's something else. And then there are continuing tournaments. We'll be doing streaming and commentary at Rory's new tournament in Boston in October. We'll be doing Miami in Avi Cohen's tournament in November. So a busy schedule out there, a very busy schedule. Okay, let me refresh. Do we have pairings? Do we have pairings? Not quite yet. Okay, got a number of big names at 2-0, including John O'Hagan. We haven't streamed John yet, so maybe we can get him in there somewhere. Matt Clydas, some of the usual strangers. We've streamed them a lot. Lev Rosenfeld, Oliver Squire, Bill Phipps, Kimon, Victor. So we'll see, but we're going to try to get O'Hagan in. Okay. So we will see. Now we started with 106. Then we got to 53 winners and independent. We have either 26 or 27 undefeated players at this point. So you know, the way the Swiss format works is in each round people with like records play each other. So this time, you know, all the 2-0 players will be playing each other. So again, we'll have a probably 13 matches involving two 2-0 players. So again, I have my eye on John O'Hagan because we've not yet streamed John, and many of the other really good players, either in the jackpot rounds or the early rounds, we've already streamed a time or two. That includes, you know, Victor and Michi and Kimon, Bill Phipps, Lev Rosenfeld, Oliver Squire. So we've got some other good ones that we need to do. Okay. I thought it was Vasa. Okay. Hi, Casper. Good to see you. Thanks for the explanation, Martin. So here we go. How are we doing? Is it up? Still not up. Okay. Well, we're right on top of it. Tar and I are ready to go as soon as the pairings are posted. Now that's one good thing. At least as soon as they're posted, it's almost it's automatically generated, more or less. I mean, instantaneously, we'll have the pairings. So I'm just refreshing my phone here to try to catch it at the earliest instant. Oh. So again, there's some big names in there. Hopefully we'll maybe have some pairing combinations of some of those big names to provide us some good matches here. Okay, while y'all have nothing to do, be sure and hit that like button. We're up to 139. We've got 206 viewers. We've been as high as like 380. Thank you, Sean. They're looking one match remaining, apparently. We were up in that Frigo Oliver Squire match in the first round. I think we got up around 380 viewers, which for a USA event is a very, very good number. So I have been to Crete, played a little in Crete. Been fortunate to be all through that part of the world and very much enjoy it. You know, each year we do the World Championship in Monte Carlo, and for like the fourth year running here, we're is it up? Okay, let me hit my refresh button here, Mirren. Thank you. There it is. Okay. Victor Askenazi, Don O'Hagan. That one's going on. And who else do we have? Okay, let's have a little Ian Terry Carter Matic. I like that. Joe Urso, Chris. Oh, those are 1-1s. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, folks. So we're going with 2 2-0 matches, and one of them obviously, or it's not quite 2-0. Well, whatever. Tara chose one of them. We're going with Carter and Ian on stream 2, and we're going with John O'Hagan, Victor Askenazi on stream 1. How good is that? So anyway, this is about as good as it gets.
Good. How about you?
Okay, Steve Ergo. Boy, there's some nice matches down through there. We'll hopefully get everybody on. Yeah, Victor again. We love Victor, but we wanted Tar and I had almost already decided we were going to show John O'Hagan's match. John O'Hagan's not been shown yet. One of the best players in the world in a jackpot match or in the main here. And as fortune would have it, he draws Victor, and that provides us with just an incredible match. So that's what's going to be on 1, Victor and John O'Hagan. And then on 2, on the Backgammon Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, we have Carter Madig and Ian Terry. So we're going to start pretty quick.
Victor.
Let me tell Tara one thing.
Boy, they'll take about anybody for these things. Huh?
They will, yeah.
Who you play?
Victor.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
John, how are you? Chris, good to see you again. How are you?
Oh, yeah, Chris, hey.
I fell off the map a little bit.
Yeah.
But I appreciate all those emails you sent me and everything. I appreciate that. Thank you very
It's
much.
always a little hectic
Yeah, I'm not playing much.
getting these new rounds started.
Good luck to you.
Victor Askenazi, John O'Hagan.
So you're not playing it?
Again, and we have shown Victor a lot, and we apologize. He is a great player. A lot of people like to watch him. Our intent was to get O'Hagan's match in, and as fortune
But when you did double,
would happen, O'Hagan drew victory. So there we are.
I was up 3.
That sounds
and I had no time to think about anything.
That's
where
the and he dropped right away. Yeah.
And that would be so I need like 27%.
So well, it's certainly a take. So
I think I did another block double in that match too.
I'm going, it will be
We know each other well. Oh, man. Okay, so anyway, Victor and John, this will be fun. And if it's anything like some of our earlier matches, it's going to be exciting. So this will be neat. Oh man, both of them, of course, received Giants of Backgammon certificates today in the presentations with Yamin, the founder and chairman of the Giants, the Backgammon Committee, what have you. So that was fun. John and Victoria, I like that. I'll be sure and point it out to him, John. But anyway, pardon me. John standing there. I think Victor stepped down the hall for just a second, so we're going to be in business very shortly. Ho, ho, ho. I haven't seen you doing much USBGF membership sign-up business. You're the man.
So,
huh? Ed's the man? Do you have to do many here at the tournament?
No, you should press here.
Okay, very good, very good. Yeah. These guys have some good following. Good luck. People like them. They're well liked, fairly well known. And of course, this is off the charts. Okay.
Victor, slow rolling.
Okay.
So,
you want me to yell at him?
Mate, hurry. You ready?
Are we ready or not? We are. Okay.
Okay. There, the gentlemen
sir.
have entered the arena, taking their seats.
How's life?
Victor
Yeah, very good.
Askenazi on the left, the black
No.
sweater, and we'll be switching
I'm
to the
going to
profile
Dubai,
cams here
Dubai.
momentarily.
No, I
John
think it's
O'Hagan
really
with the
cool.
glasses
Yeah.
from
In September there.
Valparaiso,
Yeah,
Indiana.
I've never been there. I've
Victor's
heard of that,
living
never been
originally
since.
from Moscow, but he lives in
Anyway,
Jersey
I've
City,
never been,
New
so-
Jersey. He worked in Manhattan for a number of years for Goldman Sachs. And
All right, man. Good match.
what a match. They're good friends, tremendous amount of respect for each other's game.
Right.
John, one-time world championship finalist. Victor is, let's see, I think he's number 4 maybe on the Giants list, somewhere in there, and has been ranked as high as number 1 on the Galaxy server standings. So this is about as good as it gets. We love these player cams. Victor has a very, very expressive face. He'll be making all kinds of faces and everything. So it, it allows, these cameras allow us to get to know the players even better. John's much more of a stoic personality.
Okay, now.
Okay, so they steal everything. Okay, John O plays the 6-3 safely. He's slightly outboarded, so he didn't want to run into that attack. Nice set of 5s. Now Victor's going to make the ace point, I'm sure, and then it's find another one. Well, he's contemplating going all the way around. Maybe. He's well ahead. Okay, he does. He counted it. Yeah, I didn't count it. He's well ahead. Okay, John's set of 3s. Instaboard. Victor counting in what do we got? Okay, here he sends it. I didn't count it, but John was probably in the 8 to 10 range for Victor to send it and John to take it. So now it'll be what did the dice gods give us? 121, so only 3 pips. Thank you, Marin. So Victor liked the structure, so even with the relatively small lead, decides to send it. John, with only trailing by 3, it was a comparatively mandatory take. So let's see where the subsequent rolls takes us. Victor gets a somewhat average roll subsequent to the cube, so 4-3. Okay, so he's 10 up. Let's see. I'll keep maybe a running count for a bit here. 5-1 by John. He's going to step up and down. Stepping up makes it easier for him to perhaps escape. Victor's up by 4. Victor's up by 10. 4-2 points on the deuce. So he's up by 12. 4-4. This is not good for Mr. O'Hagan. 4-1. Pardon me. So he makes the 9. The aces are duped, so he's got some protection against getting hit in reply, but the 5-1 does now. Yeah, KG, we're having to just make do right now, 2-4, so he's going to hit loose. So here we go. This is where it gets interesting. John, boom, dance. Now Victor's going to cover that, and at some point in the future, Victor's going to have to get out of dodge with a 5. Now he'll probably, yeah, there's the duped 5. We knew that was going to happen. So he covers with the 5, slides with the deuce, and now John needs an ace, and Victor at some point needs another 5. Ace, boom, and a hitter. Look at this, man. No wonder these guys play so well. They roll so well. Boom. Just amazing. So just when John thinks the dice gods have provided him a bit of glimmer of hope and an advantage, they've turned that into more likely gammon potential. But there's the ace. So just a slugfest back and forth here. Yeah, can John get another ace to make the anchor? No. And Victor. Okay, Victor gets in. Now what's he do with the 3? He can slot the back, but then he probably do, rather than leaving 5 blots strewn around the board. Your match is over? You win? What in the hell happened? It's only 8. Well, sit down if you want to. I don't know, man. Are we gonna lag it all up? Probably. Okay. Ryan won his match already at 9-0. He gammoned on a 4 cube with a 1-0 lead. So we get the privilege of Ryan's commentary for this stellar pairing.
Yeah,
huh?
As good as you can get in this tournament, I guess. Okay. Well, he would have liked to come out, but he can't. He can't hit either, so he just plays to 3 points, which John's gonna do.
Okay, so now.
Oh, he's gonna think about coming down. Coming down gives some shots, but it does contain better, and he comes out. So it could very well be right to come down.
Okay, so.
Yeah,
Victor needs a 5 or a 6. He can sustain a roll or so without a 5 or a 6. There's the 5. That helps.
Now you wish it came down, see?
Yeah.
Well, you just go all the way.
You got to go all the way.
I can't be hanging out.
You can't give him the double shot.
It's not the double shot. It's that you don't want him to slot the bar when he hits. Oh, he gets hit.
Gets hit.
And here, you don't. This is tricky. Because on one hand, you can come into the 6 point, which bears on the ace and the deuce point, or you can come down again,
He's
which
already won his
builds
match.
the bar. Yeah.
Disaster.
2-1 makes the advanced anchor. I realize you're priming yourself, but it's better than getting pointed on, so that's what you should do. Two and 1.
That was against Dana?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Gammon him on 4 cube, but 1-1.
You know, and Marin and others, not only did Ryan win that in like 2 minutes or something, that was against Dana Nazarian, who's a superb player.
Well, I got lucky.
And
sent him an action cube, hit the shot, gammon him do the gammon from then on out.
yeah, Tara just walked up and she says, thank God we didn't stream Ryan. That would have been a disaster. It would have been a great pairing. But...
Oh no, John is cooked here.
So.
Well, gives Victor gives John a chance.
Okay, Victor's still
Victor's still winning, but Don has a chance
Victor's
now.
needing a 5 or a 6. Boom,
Oh,
he's
what a
out.
roll. So.
Look at this though.
Yeah.
What do? You got to come out.
I think you have to come out
and hit.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what I would do.
You got to come out.
What's Victor? Victor's gonna send the 4 cube. No.
John's got the 2
No,
cube.
you can't make the 2 point because then every number that's not 6 crunches. Victor's definitely not favored to hit that guy like that.
Dancing, okay. John
needs an ace now.
Needs another.
4-3 is not good.
4-3 is not what the doctor had in mind.
So he's doing this. He doesn't have to cover with the 6. You see, he's diversifying his numbers. Victor still dances.
1s, 3s, and 6s are beautiful.
6-2. You got to come out.
Got to come out.
Got to come out and just keep going, I guess. Don't give him. It gets the same amount of shots. So you either come out and come down, or come out and go to 16. Probably come out and come down because, like, why not?
So, somebody's saying, Ryan, please talk more clearly directly into the mic.
You can ask Dana how it went so fast. I got lucky.
Dana's going to walk up and slap you upside the head. Okay, so there's the obvious run.
Well, I would have stayed on the 18. It's the same amount of shots. Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
1-5.
And you get a game here.
Now does John get frisky? What do you think?
No, it's too early.
Too early.
6-3 with a shot. 6-3.
Oh, that's a roll. Man.
It's a good roll. And now he's going to send the 4 cube if Victor misses. Or doesn't come out.
Comes out. There's some aces and 6s that look pretty nice.
6-5 is an excellent roll.
Oh, man. You got to stay back and go in.
And now
obviously.
John should not send a double here. How many times did we hit?
So what is that? 7, 9, 11.
7.
Ooh.
That's it. Now Victor needs the same roll or he's done in this game.
Same roll or he's getting doubled out of this.
Yes, exactly. Almost.
Ooh.
Fogerland was not quite good enough there.
What a game.
You play on here? There's not enough gammon.
Not that many gammons with just the one checker.
It would be close, but I don't think if you have a direct cover maybe, but it's the indirect covers and you don't have enough to make the 1 point either.
Okay, so 5-3 2-0 O'Hagan.
And there's no gammon here. You only hope. I mean, there's like 5%.
You know, and that was a good game, a long, complicated game, and they both burned about a third of their time on that. So
3-3. What do you do with it?
KG commends Dana, clearly right to think about playing on.
I think it's right. Not.
GG, smash that like button. Thank
4-1,
you,
what a shot
thank you,
that
lady,
is.
for the
Perfect.
encouragement of our viewers here.
Perfect. And 3-1 will play 13-9 because there's nothing else to do.
289 viewers and 153 likes. That's unacceptable. Y'all we got to get to 175 likes shortly, or I'm going to take Ryan's toys away from him.
No.
You know. So y'all save Ryan's toy. Hit that like button.
What did my toy ever do to you?
It's trying to offer incentives, you know.
Yeah, but you can't punish me by offering incentives.
Melanie Hughes is in the room. No, he's got a toy. So here's his toy. It's I don't know, equilateral triangle Rubik's Cube.
It's a pyramid.
Of some sort. Pyramid.
That's filled with equilateral triangles. Equilateral triangle pyramid. And he wants a 4. He gets a 4, and that's gonna hit and come down. Of course.
Okay. Don't break it again now. Well, you know how to
It
fix
doesn't
it
break.
if you do.
You can fix it. It sort of pops in and out.
Okay.
Nice
Set of
roll.
threes. Nice roll.
And probably comes out, to be honest.
Okay, what are you going to do here?
I would come
Go
out
to 18.
like this, yes.
Yeah, okay.
And now if Victor dances, you can send a cube. And then Victor comes in, you cannot send a cube. And Victor dances, so that's a cube. And Victor's gonna have a hard decision. Knowing him is probably gonna pass, and he does.
Yeah.
Okay, 3-0 O'Hagan. Yeah, can you do that? Alex talking about you've seen a video where a guy can
No, I can't
solve 3 Rubik's cubes
No.
while juggling them.
I can't even solve them at all.
Okay, 3-0 O'Hagan. Okay, set of 5s. Nice shake. What's he do with the 4th one?
What was the original?
Came in with 1, made the 3-point. Now he hits loose on the ace. 2
Okay.
up. There you go.
Figured it out.
Ace 6, nice roll. Makes the bar. I know he's 2 in the air. I apologize.
Wait, he didn't make the ace point with that double 5? I don't understand what he did.
He had 1 in the air, so he had to come
Yeah,
in.
but why didn't he just make the ace instead of leaving the blot on the ace and making the 3? So that would be a miss.
Pointed him.
Okay, I see. Fair enough. So he made the 3 and hit loose in the ace.
You want
Okay, fair play.
You want to pull your chair up here, Dan? Okay. Let's scooch up. Another mic here.
Getting tired, huh, Bill?
Well, not so much, but I mean, we got talent like yourself sitting back there. Tara will come adjust the camera in a moment, hopefully.
You might consider switching there, but I guess not. Victor likes to play a little bit positionally.
Okay, so Dana Nazarian, who was the unfortunate victim of a Brian Rebello.
Yeah, it was a quick one.
Blitzkrieg or something.
It was kind of a 1-point match. One of us was going to win 8. We just weren't sure who.
Well, that was like who was Ray play? Ray and Michi a while ago. Ray's up 5-0. Michi needs a set to save the match. Hits it and wins the match.
Michi won the match? Oh, that's pretty sick.
That's brutal.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Okay, so
2-1, slots to 3. Four 2 will. It's not a good roll. I guess it comes forward and comes down with lack of anything better to do.
He's in front of a strip point. He's not really worried.
There's nothing else really, unless you want to play 11 and 6-2, which is just way too safe. So John wants a 2 or a 10 or a 7. 2-5. What do you do with this?
You could hit and cover, but I don't know.
I'm tempted to.
It feels like you just do 3s and hit.
Yeah, I would do that too.
Let's take a look at this. He is making him hit from a strip point here. This is
But he leaves. I think he leaves too many blots. It's too powerful to hit from the anchor. Complicated.
And he gave up the midpoint.
Yeah.
Too.
So of course he's gonna hit back.
Whoever performs better is going to win this one.
Four block option here.
And
Four
that
block
work every game.
Got a hit.
Of course. And the fan now would be an interesting cube
Fan is
decision.
pretty bad.
Fan is pretty bad, and it's there.
That's pretty bad.
So is this
The 2 is duplicated at least.
Could this possibly be too good? Is what I want to know.
I don't think so. No.
So it's not a pass. It's just double
The
out.
2 is duped. If the 2 wasn't, maybe not. But
I don't think it's. I think it could be too good if the spare on the 4 was on the 6 point, giving you more covers for the 5. But this is this is obviously never a take for Victor.
So what take?
It's never a take. Never a take.
So John just plays on, huh? Do you think?
He might. I don't think he should though.
I don't
he should
think he
double
should.
him out.
Okay.
He could there's some whiffs here. Or, he just makes the point.
Double 5 is actually a horror roll, so right away that's enough for me to give up the game.
What if you hit in the outfield somewhere and he comes back and throws a 5?
Okay, there you go. Makes the 5.
Yeah, but now
Or
if he
yeah, you
comes
just come in and safety, and he's
Yeah, I
even
mean,
game.
did you think it wasn't good enough?
No,
I
I'm
can't
sure he thought it was
imagine
good enough.
that. But
So how do you play this ace deuce now? I guess you come in high because it
Clean it up
duplicates
a
the
little bit.
twos, and then you just safety the 14, 13. Yeah, this is my play. And now does he still have a double? It's definitely a take now. The question is if you can still even double at all.
I don't think it is.
2-1 and probably just comes in. It's a bit tempting to split to the 20 point, but
Well, I
there's
mean,
no,
you,
there's
you
no
do,
cube in play.
you do, yeah, you dupe the 1-6.
But there's no cube in play, so that leads towards a safer,
Yeah, I mean,
less
you're gonna
volatile.
cash it anyway.
Unless he rolls on too good again if he dances. Oh, what a shot that is.
Wow.
So it makes the bar, makes the 11, and now Victor's probably a favorite here. No, I wouldn't do this. The 7 points a bit too powerful, and you need your purity when you have those when you're behind in the race like that.
Yeah, he's not gonna do it.
That would be a play you would make if you were ahead in the race afterward. Because you're behind, you want to play more positional. Good lesson for y'all at home there.
Hey, Matt.
He's gonna do it. I bet a lot of money he's not doing this.
And if he did, I bet a lot of money that he was wrong in doing so.
He won't do this. I think he's just looking at it. I don't really see what this does.
It doesn't do anything. What it does is it sometimes buys time to escape, but you don't need to escape.
Yeah, or hit blots in the outfield, but there's nothing like that going on here.
Thank you, man.
What's that for? I like the triangle one. Double 1, and it's actually a good roll. You would have danced the other way. 6-1, what a shot from Victor. Big swing for John, not cashing that position out. 5-3 hit.
gotta hit.
Yeah, of course he hit. Now if he dances, what's the cube action? Definitely a take. But there is a lot of gammon here that might want to capitalize. Or try to capitalize on. And here it is. So, John's going to keep rolling. I think he's right in doing so.
Got some awkward rolls on the next one. 6-1, 6-2.
3-3 is not an entering.
5-1. Got a lot of bad rolls here.
Yeah, he has a lot of bad rolls. 3-2 is perfectly fine. Goes to 15. And now if he dances, he's certainly cubing. What a shot.
Nice roll.
It's pretty clutch. Now John wants to switch if he can.
5-1 is maybe a banana split. 4-2 is nothing. It just comes forward and goes to the 13 probably. There's no reason to keep the guy in the 24 anymore.
Well, hold on. You could go 15-13 to cover the outfield more.
I know this is my play. The jump
Yeah.
play John's making here.
Yep.
So Victor wants to escape or hit. That's an escaping number. I think you have to try.
Make a run for it.
Although to be fair, it might not make sense because if he hits you back, he has a lot of time coming in, and there's actually some good contact favoring you by staying there. Oh, what a shot that is!
Nice.
Monster.
Nice.
Monster shake. 2 out. Very nice.
And now if he dances,
Cube is coming if
yeah.
he dances. Yep.
Question is it even a take if he dances? And I'm not so sure.
I'm not sure either because look at his board. He's got a Billy on the deuce, the 4 and the 5 open. Oh.
Luckily for Victor,
when
there's
the
nothing to
pressure's
think
on, Victor seems to perform.
That's the Askenazi way.
Yeah. Gotta learn that one. Gotta hit.
Now if he dances, it's definitely a pass. Question, it could actually be too good again.
It could be too good.
Very tricky position. Okay, well, this is clearly a pass.
Okay.
No hesitation from John. Didn't even think
Okay,
about it.
no sweat.
I would have been really tempted to play on
I
there.
was just letting you
Tempting,
know.
yeah.
More tempted than the last one he cashed.
I mean, but I don't think it's too good, to be honest with you. Because let's say he gets closed out. Yeah, I mean,
How many gammons do you win?
he's picking and passing almost always, right?
But the thing is, even if you don't cover that guy, you could just lift it and then cash next time.
I know.
So even and not there.
Well, if he
makes-
comes in,
makes
you're not
tempting to play.
cashing necessarily.
You're right. If he doesn't come in, he's not cashing. But you're definitely cubing because you get your roll too.
Thank you, King Star. That's what is this? Is a 20-year anniversary of that.
I can't. There's no way this is a take.
O'Hagan was in the
It's impossible.
World Championship finals in 2005.
He knows it's not a take, but he just has the discipline to look at it.
Fair enough. He takes it, I'd be shocked.
You taking, Dana?
Am I taking? No.
No. Ryan?
No, I already said this.
Okay.
I'm surprised he's thinking this long, knowing Victor. There's too many numbers that just kill you straight away. Every 7, every 10, right?
Yeah, you just crushed early
and
on.
even when you don't cover, you gotta come in quick or else you're in trouble.
But then even if you get lucky and like, hit a fly shot off the bar or something, then there's blots, strip
Yeah,
points
his
in the
board's
outfield,
not strong.
blot on the floor.
That's what's leading to me for it to be too good, even.
Yeah, I mean his look at where his spare is on the deuce. So like he has to survive.
Move your mic a little this way. You're kind of, which is fine. You're kind of looking this way. And that's fine. Okay, lets it go. So, yeah, good point, Marion. She said if he had direct covers, it might have been too
Yeah,
good.
it's probably like borderline too good, maybe even slightly too good, and just a massive drop. Like 300 pass or something like that. 5-5 is actually not a good roll. You would take a re-roll from that.
Yeah, Victor's just gonna try to prime here. Not touch. I think I make the 5.
Yeah, you would make the 5.
Kent says it's a 710. I guess that's 710.
Yeah,
Pass.
.710 blunder.
Not quite too good.
Victor wants a 6. 6 up is no good, but he gets 3-1.
3-1. He'll.
It's pretty good.
Not a bad miss.
It's pretty much his best misser, to be honest. Double 1 just makes the 4 point because it's too strong. A lot of people would attempt to do something like 8-7 twice and then 23 and then 8-7 and 6-5. But I think the 4 point
even
is
if
a
he
bit too
gets
strong.
hit here, he's still got a lot of good shakes. And then if he gets missed, it's huge. So, got to be right.
Uh-oh. That's not a good roll because it's not a 6.
Again, not a terrible miss, but
it's a miss. Oh, 5-2. Now you probably don't leave
lift
it there.
it?
Yeah, I think you have to lift it.
Yeah, I think
if you
so.
keep it there, he's probably doubling, to be honest. But that's enough incentive for me just alone to lift it.
Okay.
Like DMP, it's probably right to just hang out there and hope for the best. But at up 4-0, I don't think it's right.
Yeah, I kind of call it the you're screwed anyway play. If he rolls a 6, you're screwed anyway.
Yeah, easy take for John. He still has. It's close to 50-50 this position. So I'm doubting whether it's even a double because there's no threats really. Oh, there's the threat.
Whoa.
There's the threat.
Pretty nice timing on the double.
Either on the double or the cube.
He's playing.
Nice
He's playing
timing.
future gammon. Phil
Wow.
Simborg's new technique, where you know the opponent's roll before you go.
Okay, there's some awkward stuff here.
1-5.
Something like that.
2-5 is
That's
just
not
fine.
awkward at all. Nice shake.
But 5-1 next time breaks the prime.
Yeah, 6-1 also.
And 4-2.
Actually, 6-1 is a shot. 5-1 isn't.
2-2. Well, that plays itself. And then you want to leave a double shot or a single shot. So very clearly, you're supposed to just make the 14 or the 16. I can't imagine making the 14 being right here because he just lets him counter prime you too often. Yes, Victor makes a natural play. John will hit if he has a chance. He cannot hit. So, I guess you could go there because you want to save 6s so you don't have to get gammoned. There's
Almost a crack.
This way, you don't run into double 4s next time, so this makes sense.
Yeah.
And double 5, and that's pretty well gin.
Terrible.
Victor shouldn't trap just yet. He has to wait for John. Okay, well, you can't trap that anyway.
Tit for tat.
A lot of freight moving along here.
And a championship play at that.
Wow.
He's fine.
Yeah, there's no gammon. Oh, gee, you got the ace point.
There's more wins than G's almost.
That's the way. Hagen. Like third or fourth big double in a row.
I think it just made this thing unsolvable. That turned it.
Oh.
So is it unsolvable now? Good question. Victor will hit because he wins gammons when he hit.
Yeah. There's a lot of cute plays here.
Okay, well.
Pretty good shape.
Three, 2, just that. Some shots. Double 6 again is a shot.
I think Victor will take boxes here.
Yeah, I know. 3-1 even better. Hits and
pick
picks off.
Yeah, pick and pass. It's beautiful. You might be on the bar for a while. Mr. Efficiency here.
Should beat it from there easily.
Yeah, there's no gammon.
Wrong side of the dice, Victor. Hussein is in the house.
Then are you 2-1 now?
Nah, 1 and 2. You should know that, right?
Well, I've seen this. This guy's 1-1 playing 2-0.
Really?
That was the bubble match.
No, I had in my second match I went DMP and he had like 4 in the air.
That was Vinny Ramirez.
No.
He beat you with 4 in the air?
He had 4 in the air and I had a 5-point board. He had a 1-point board. And somehow
Did he have the ace point?
No, he had 1 on my 3 that I couldn't close
That's
out.
it.
That's it.
Not
A
even an
bunch
anchor.
in the air and I couldn't close them out.
That's
and
pretty
somehow
sick.
I lost.
Decently sick.
Then about 3 minutes after that, you beat me in like 4 minutes. So I'm a little bit salty right now.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
I don't blame you.
4-3 makes the anchor. 2-2 makes the 11 point and comes up. I mean, switch as plays 24 to 22.
Yeah, you like triple split here, so you
Yeah.
can make a
Yeah.
advanced anchor easy.
Usually when you have this formation, the last two, it's always better to make the triple split than do what he's about to do here. But who am I to judge Victor Askenazi, the greatest American, self-proclaimed? Okay, Victor wants a 4 or a 3 or a 5-6 or a double 5. Double 3, that's a good roll. Question is to make the 5 or hit that guy too.
I don't know. I kind of like the 5.
I like the 5
I like
point
the
too.
5
He
there.
didn't even look at it.
Yeah, he played that.
Didn't even look at it. Well, now it's a no double and an easy take. Three 1 makes the 5 for sure, for sure. Okay, he's not gonna miss it this time. And if John dances, you could probably send a cube. 2-5 might still be a cube anyway. In fact, I think it is. And this is not the easiest take in the world, even.
It's not an easy take, but he's going to take it. Because there's a lot of game left.
He's got to figure out what to do with this last 5 first.
It's not clear at all.
11-6 is tempting, but what else are you going to do?
I mean, there's 13-8 and there's going to the bar. And
I would not go to the bar. I think it's too much. I would play probably 13 to 8.
yeah, I'm not... Okay, there's this. I don't think
No,
so.
this is wrong because you have too many guys back and it just doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
So I don't know
You're
what's
just
right.
missing going to the bar too quickly.
Well,
What's
it's
wrong with it?
because it lets him attack you too often.
Yeah, he's attacking.
It's I know, but if you
He's
stay back,
attacking anyway. I
if you
got
stay
news for
back,
you.
you're safer, and you just come down and hope that he does roll something bad like I don't know,
but stripping that
3-2.
outfield like stripping that.
He would love to hit you and slot his bar at the same time when you have nothing, right? So you just got to stay back and hope to play the waiting game. So this is my play.
This is okay. I'm not playing 11-6.
No, 11-6 is too
Under
stacked.
no circumstances.
It's the Brontosaurus.
This
It
dupes-
gets
this
double
dupes-
hit a little
this
bit too
dupes
often.
the ace.
I know, but it gets double hit too often. You lose too many gammons here.
What? Get double hit on the 18
bar
and 22
or on the 3
I don't care
points.
if I get. I don't care that much if I get double.
You
hit.
want it. 6-5 is a good roll if he come out as a 6-3. He's gonna hit. No, hitting. I'd rather come out than play this one.
Yeah, I
This
just
is,
don't like playing this game with one checker out of play.
This is anti-positional.
Yeah, I don't love that. But I think he just thought it was the best of all.
Well, no, what's he gonna do now? Cover?
Yeah, 2 out of play.
In fact, hitting on the ace might even have been a pass. In fact, I think it was. To be honest with you, it's what turned it into a pass versus a take. Double 2 just makes the 7 point. That's a great roll.
That 9
7
point
is
so
very
solid.
strong.
Oh yeah, the 7's even better. Great landing spot. If you make the 9 and then he counters with the bar, he's got plenty of game.
Yeah. And there's no other 2s to do anyway. What are you gonna do? You don't care about playing safe. Look at your position. So John wants to make another one of those anchors inside his home board there.
Okay,
1-5.
so now does he hit loose?
No, he just makes the anchor, and then makes the ace probably.
Well, I mean, he could try to improve his timing here, just like this.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe.
Maybe he throws a 1-6 and recirculates it.
He's decently cooked no matter what, to be honest. Okay, 4-3 doesn't even hit. It just comes in high and plays to the 11. There's literally 0 reason to hit this guy.
So if you stay on the 4 point, you're going to get hit loose, and then you're going to recirculate something. So I think I just come out to the bar.
No, I would come down because he. I don't know. I guess it's more
I don't know,
more
it's
pressing.
tough. I'm not sure.
I don't think coming out to the bar is right. I can't explain why too well. It just looks more natural to make play. Yeah, hitting 6-2 would not be the right idea because you can make the ace point.
guess Victor would like to make the 9-point next, so.
Did you win? You lost?
Yeah.
Good
Who are
thing.
these guys?
You ever heard of these guys before?
No, these guys are beginners, aren't they?
Yeah.
We got to give some beginners exposure too.
Is that legal? Oh, he's thinking about you have to hit with it. No, hitting is not right. And if you're gonna hit, you play the what Shagan commented, which is the 6-2, just get hit back. But there's no reason to hit because the 3 points also out of play, right? Yeah, that's my play, Victor. When it's the Victor play too, it's probably correct. Double 2. Okay. Well, I think it's time to start blitzing. So you make the 4, make the ace, and then you step up. That's pretty much all I see.
Seems like
No, I see others. I mean, how do you win that way?
Because you hope he fans, and you pick up some guys, and you escape from the back, and you're basically praying to the Lord Jesus, but there's no other better game plan, really.
I mean, there's the just hit lose.
I'm with Ryan. I like.
I mean, there's this at least has a game plan.
There's no game plan here. What do you mean? He has a back game with no timing with a deal ability
Well,
on the ace point.
No, I mean, his game plan here is to try to get timing here, but
Yeah, but he's never gonna do it. Victor needs to roll 1-6 or like that's literally the only way he's gonna hit.
I think Victor's going to slot the 9-point.
Oh no! What a terrible roll.
He didn't want that. Now he's going to slot the 9.
Yeah.
And then probably go 13-12 for all the covers. He's just trying to prime him and get him to crack. But this is what John wanted when he made his play.
Exactly.
What's he scared of getting hit with the 6?
He's not scared. I don't.
Yeah,
I mean, I think you have to slot the
Yeah,
9.
I would agree. You're not scared of getting hit at all.
I mean, if John gets lucky and throws a 6, you want to be hit back here, like that.
Yeah. He said, I assumed Jim Pascal was watching paying like.
Okay.
What's he talking about?
There was one thing, and you might not have noticed it. When, John spread all those checkers out. Victor looked up in the air and was smiling and talking. I guess he thought that was maybe there was a mic there where the camera is. He said,
"What do you do now?"
This is.
Well, you got to get to the edge so you can leap out.
Or something like that.
Yeah, it seems reasonable.
He didn't continue with a loose hit there.
Yeah.
Which
that would be
that's
not
a
the way
bridge
to
too
do.
far. But
3 is there and 5 is just out. And now you're trying to build a 10 point.
Now he's gonna slot the 10.
Now John needs a 6 or an ace.
He wants a
6 is good.
6-3, very
6
good.
is good. I guess you just. Well, you can also hit. And if you want to go really crazy, you slot the 5 point here. But
I'm sure he's looking at hitting. I don't think he's going to.
I would hit. What else are you gonna
You
do?
got lucky to get that ace recirculated. You don't want to put another one there.
Yeah, you want to. I would not do this. This just gets too many checkers behind the primes. And now Victor should hit with the 4 or 2 or 5. 4 will hit. Probably on the 10 point though. And that's what he just doing because now he gets to slot the back of the prime. Oops.
Got to shift up. Got to get to the edge, I think.
What do you roll? 3-1.
I think you need to get to the edge.
I guess the 5 point has limited value right now.
Yeah, I don't. Well, let's see. Does it give him double 4s? Gives him a bad double 4.
Yeah, but what are you gonna pray to the Lord of double 4s?
Nope, I'm coming to the edge just like that.
Okay, he wants a 3. There's a 3, and the 5 just goes to the ace because you need the 6 prime. That's fine. Perfectly fine.
I can make a point or two here. Then.
Yeah, so he should do that, and he should probably just slot the bar too, because he wants his game plan's getting hit. That's what he's gonna do.
Victor could roll a couple of ugly numbers here.
Double 4s or double 5s are pretty tragic right now.
Yep, 3s aren't anything to write home about.
Whoa!
Either.
Is that double 5?
It
Double
is.
5.
It was.
Well, you make the deuce, and this
Okay.
John might even be a favorite right now.
This
by the
was
way.
John's game plan. You got to give him credit. Wow.
Wow.
That does a lot.
Wow.
So I
That
don't.
is a monster.
I wouldn't make the 3. I would make
No.
the 7 and come down.
Yeah, give him bad 6s.
Yeah.
For sure. I just stay right. Yeah, I don't know about this.
It's 7 points stronger than the 3 point. And you don't care about getting hit. 5-3. Wow, that's pretty bad.
That would have been bad no matter what play.
You have to make the ace.
Is this?
It
This
might.
is getting close.
I don't think it's a redouble at the
getting
score.
Now you got to hit first. Well, oh, he's up 4-2.
Yeah, he has to
he's
hit
up
first.
4-2.
For money, it might be a redouble.
Yeah,
Especially if he had the 7 points.
He could win a gammon with the Cuba too and be just fine here. So
I
if
think
he hits this one, he may hit a third, with a nice prime.
if he hits this one and dance, I would cube.
Uh,
Like something like 5-3, you go and you go to 13, and then you dance.
might be too good.
I don't think at the score it can be too good.
But he could just play on for an undoubled
Yeah,
gammon.
but you have so much work to do. Still. And if he cubes now, it's clearly a big take. Because he just rolled 2-1 and then 6-5 and then missed, and he's winning.
Yeah, and then there's all the scenarios where you hit with a 6, but now you're vulnerable. And then there's all the whiffs, which are real bad.
What's his worst roll here?
2-2? No,
Yeah,
I don't
2-2
know.
is pretty good.
2-2, I don't know, something like that. Nothing's really bad.
I mean, even if he hits, he could just come right back in and be fine. Because he still has 4 guys to get around with a 4-point board.
John rolls on.
As he should.
Oh, wow.
Man.
It's way too good now.
Maybe not. 1, 2, 3, and probably just make the 11. Two 5 comes out, and now what? He's gonna double now. There's the 4 cube,
there it is.
and Victor, knowing him, would probably pass.
Victor's got to let this go. I think.
It's not easy. It's definitely not easy because this could very well be a take. Hey, no French allowed.
So if he takes, he's playing for the match, pretty much.
What would you do then? Take that?
I got to calculate this. So this is tempting.
He
yeah.
takes it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's still got a lot of work to do. I think it's.
Well, 6-4 goes for the kill shot, and that means slotting the bar and coming there. And Victor needs some jokers here.
Well, the pressure's on, so this is when he rolls, right?
He needs some jokers.
The Askenazi pressure.
Not there. And now it's too good. 3 and then 4. Just
4
comes
down.
Yeah, there's no reason to come out.
Why? Why
Yeah,
is he doing
no,
that?
I don't know why
like
he's doing
that. He gave the
Doesn't make
2-6.
It's
there.
anti-positional, so it's wrong.
I'm not sure I understand that.
There's nothing to understand. He's trying to blitz the ace point when there's no need to. Like now you just slot the back of the prime and go forward. But you would have made it the
He
other
would have
way.
made it. Yeah,
exactly.
This,
He needs a Fogerland. 1-3 is not going to be good enough for poor
see,
Victor.
this is why I'm saying when he hit the second checker, there's a good chance he's going to hit the third. So the undoubled gammon was in play.
Maybe. That's a great
2,
roll.
3, 4. Great roll.
So it was a very tight doubling window there. I don't even know.
I'm not sure that was a
It was
take.
a 283 blunder to
I don't-
redouble.
Yeah, because it was too good.
No, it must have been an easy take.
On and a take?
No, it must have just been a no double, 3 double take.
Is it
At
a
the score.
no double take situation? Yeah.
At the score. Yeah, it made sense.
I mean, he had a lot of.
I'm being
Victor
resulted
got
by
lucky
saying
not
it.
to
I'm not
leave.
sure it was a
Have to
take.
leave a third one there.
Yeah, You're right. Although, you know, at 8-2, I don't think he's feeling very lucky right now.
(3-1), probably just slot some points inside. $40 pips behind in the race. Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah, this game a bad 6-5 and 5-5. And an awkward 4-4. I'm not sure about that last one. Yeah, this made this one awkward.
Now you take 2 off for sure.
There's no redouble big cake.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to come off the point and then you attack him.
Good play. Definitely the wins more gammons, although it's not really an important thing. (5-2) makes the ace, and it's over. What are the chances down 8-2, Dana?
Is it like 10 or something?
No, winning the gammon's not important. Because he's already has enough 8-2. It's not worth it giving up a lot of winning chances to go for a gammon here. (5-6), okay. John wants... Okay, well, he has some shot levers.
Where there's a gap, there's hope. Here we have 2.
Victor was good enough to keep a 4-point board. So...
Shot.
Here we go.
Shot, okay.
Here we go. Come on, make it fun.
Make it close.
Make it fun for the crowd.
Yeah, make it fun.
Come on.
Nice. That's the Victor Askenazi we know and love.
That was only his 11th best roll, though.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he'll take it.
So this covers the 6-3. Tens and 4s. Double 5s moves a lot of wood.
Double 5's a hitter. He needs a hit again. Luckily, he has more hitters now than he did before. And he got it.
Never a doubt.
So what do you do with the other ones? Just come out from the back?
I'm coming off the back. What else is there? You're not doing anything. You're not thinking of making the 3-point or something crazy like that,
No, that'd be
right?
quite crazy.
He's only got 4 off. You don't.
The choice is, do you want to go to the 9 points so you have more covers for the 3-point? That's the question.
No, I like this better.
It's the same amount of shots actually. It's 6-5 or 6-3. 6-2 just comes out, of course. No, it's not. 4-point board is not scary. Unless it's the best 4-point board. This 4-point board is not really that scary at all. What else are you gonna do, John?
Well, he's just thinking of the dude.
He's just thinking of 3-1.
Does he want to get hit out in the outfield or on the 6-point?
Definitely on the outfield. This is less shot. He's closer to home when he's missed. 6-2 is a misser.
He just slotted up.
Yeah, I would.
He'll get one more shot. Although it might be off the bar. Oh,
Perfecta.
made it look easy, and that's why John ripped.
That's why John wins tournaments.
That's why John ripped checkers off the 4-point. He was going to get hit. He wanted checkers off.
Congratulations to Ian Terry on stream 2, defeating the legendary Carter Pfeiffer Madig.
Yeah. So Ian will be 3-0. Just gonna put it up on both.
Does he have a
screens.
chance? I mean, no, he needs another 2. He needs 2 sets.
He needs 2 sets, yeah.
And they can't be small, by the way.
Yeah, starting with 5s.
He's still in it.
Starting with 6s, yeah.
So 8-2 Crawford to 9 is 9%.
9 or 10, yeah.
Okay. Oh, bad. Yeah, well, John, yes, he uses the long tab for the Crawford on the Matchmaster scorecard.
That was the same back game that you had to check around the ace and 3-point. It's a pretty sick game to lose.
Oh man, Dean Marin is in the house.
The double 5 was the beginning of the end for him. That was absolutely tragic.
Well, I mean, there's a... Yeah.
4-3, he probably just brings 2 up. I'm tempted to bring 2 up at the score here. Does he want to fight for bankers and coming out? This is a standard play. 4-6 does what? I don't think he can hit it. I think he just runs. There's no merits to winning gammons at this score, so you just make the DMP plays. And 2 will hit, and 6 will come out to the 15 points. So you can cover to 9. And Victor needs a 3 or a 5, which will in fact hit on the ace point, unless he makes the anchors or to hit outside. Like 1-5, 1-6 just comes out. Actually, 1-5, I'm not sure you should hit on the ace point because he has to come in low. 2-5 certainly, but it's a moot point. 5-3.
Total whiff.
Yeah, it does nothing, does it? It honestly probably just stacks him up on the 6 point.
All right. I mean, no. Why not? Why not just hit on the bar?
Oh yeah, you can. Sorry. Yeah, of course. I thought you couldn't do it for a sec, so that's my bad.
Too bad, Shay.
Clearly better. 5-1.
Really bad.
Really bad.
Yeah. So here you can see you can do this, but I would be tempted to come in high and slot the 5 point there. 5-2 just makes the bar, of course. And John's a big favorite in this game now. This is cubable. 4-5 has a split and cover probably.
Batten down the hatches.
Wow, what a shot that is. And that makes a 3 because it's so powerful to unstack the 5 stack and make the next one of the best points you can. Victor needs something strong here, or else he's gonna lose. 5-1 is not good enough. And John's about at 80%.
Now the noose is getting tighter and tighter right now.
Tighter and tighter for sure.
So 5 covers.
Makes the 8.
And 4 comes out.
Come out.
No, you want the 8.
Well, maybe.
I think you want the 8 point. It's too strong.
I love the 8 point.
I love the 8 point.
I just like making it.
Yeah, like
this could be right.
Yeah,
I don't
you,
know.
you leave shots anyway, right? And your
Yeah.
board's not strong enough for you to be worried about getting hit on the 16, whatever that was. 5-2, and now he's gonna cover and just go there. Victor needs 2-5 or 3-5.
Or 3-2.
3-4, he has to come up, of course.
Gotta come up. You got no choice. I don't think you have timing if you
No,
stay
you
back.
gotta come up. The race is actually close if you look at the raw pip count.
Hey, Ian. You heard the messages, the announcements when fourth round's at 8. I just wanted to make sure when I tell quiet.
Oh, he's not. I don't know. I'm not sure why he's not stepping up there. I guess his
Well-
plan is to stay and make the 23 points.
He's making it harder for John to make the 4 point, but by staying back. But
What do you do now? Probably just bring everybody down and clean up. I don't think there's a reason to make the 2
See,
point.
This is kind of what Victor, why he stayed back. He wanted to prevent him from making the 4 on his head.
His game plan is to make the 23-point anchor with an ace, because then
Right.
he has some sort of contact value.
Yeah, I guess he thought.
He must have been like.
He thought I got enough time, just enough timing maybe to play a 2-point game, but I don't know.
2-4. Well, and going by his thing, he should stay back now.
Yeah, that's a good roll, nice and
Okay,
low.
Gonna make the 4 now.
Like that.
He
And-
does
and
have-
yeah, if
he
you
has-
can roll an ace,
If
easy
he can
ace.
roll an ace, see.
6-4 slots and comes in or down, or it doesn't matter.
Thing is he's just doesn't quite have the time.
Why would you do that instead of bringing this 8 and 7 point?
Now is what's for dinner?
Finally got his ace.
What is for dinner? More gin?
See, but the issue here is that he got what he wanted, but there's just not enough
Is
time
it
to hold
too
it.
too late?
Nah, you can roll double 5.
Yeah.
Why would they use
And the 7 point's tough to clear from this position. John really wants to clear the 7.
6-2 is a good roll. 4-2 just does the same thing as 6-2 basically.
Hmm.
No, you should clear to 7. Because now there's less shots when you clear to 7. I'm surprised John didn't know that. You should want to clear a 7 before the 8 point if you can when he has a 23-point game.
Maybe he thought this is what happens, the 5. Maybe he thought, I got 2 spares on the 6. I got some 5s to play.
But I don't think I'm actually pretty confident it's not correct.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I called it before. He wanted.
Well, now there's going to be 0 spares to play 5 because 4-3 is clearly worse than 6-5 here.
Yeah, I'm going 6-5 on this.
Now double 6s also leaves a shot.
Yeah, I don't like burying it there.
Victor needs to roll something low. That's not it. I guess he should just run. He would have preferred something like 2-1 there, just make it board and keep his timing, but 6-1 solves everything.
Ball game.
Well, I mean, there's a little bit of racing equity, a little bit.
And he also has some shot levers still, like 6-4.
You know, it'll be interesting if he rolls a 6. Does he just leap out?
6-4 is his worst roll. No, he should stay.
6-4 can play.
He should stay for sure. He's too far behind to try to win the race from here.
No
4-2.
funnel Hagen.
So what do you do with this? Because if you make
Well-
the 2 point, it's no good. So you probably have to just either hit and take off or just take off and no hit.
I'd take off in 3-1.
No, that's not good enough. From this leaves. I would hit and then take off.
I don't know. This is
I
a
don't-
tough one
I
to
don't know
figure.
that I like this.
I don't like. I usually hate this, but it's often correct.
There's so many shots here.
There's too many shots here.
6.
Like,
What is it,
if
6 shots?
You should count how many. Like, how much less shots is it to play 6 off or play, just make the pick and pass play? Probably significantly. I haven't calculated.
Is it? It's not any safer to not hit him if you just go 6 off, right?
How many shots is that? There's also this play, which could be right too.
That's good that he saw that. Did he lose some racing equity with this?
This is no shots.
This might be this is a really good looking play.
This might be the best play.
10, 20. Interesting play. That might be right.
I think the best play is hit and pick up.
But the thing is, how many more shots is making the 2 point than playing the hit and off play?
Yeah.
That's what John's trying to count right now.
And whatever little racing equity he had, you eliminate by hitting.
The thing is, if you make the point and then you roll well, it's game over. That's the thing.
And if you don't hit, you're forcing
I
him
don't know.
to
It's a
crack.
tricky play. Very tricky play. But if you pre-clear to 5 now, it's safe for now, but it's gonna be dangerous later.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. It's there's merits and cons and pros and cons for every play, which means they're probably quite close.
I mean, if you go 6 off, it's what? 4 shakes? sixes, fives, and 6-5.
Yeah.
And it's if you just point on them, it's 6 shakes.
No, there's 6-2. No, 6-2's okay.
6-2's okay.
But it's kind of awkward to get to roll 5-4 and then do something like that.
Yeah, this is very.
He chose my play in the end. I'm not sure what was right there.
I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say.
I don't know that I'd have hit him.
If I go 6 off, I think I'm hitting him.
He hits because he doesn't roll double sixes. Good roll. Make the 2-point was the best play, even though it leaves all his shots.
Make the 2-point was the best.
Just saying,
Yeah, it often looks wrong, but it's often right for some reason.
Well, definitely.
It's not as risky as it looks.
At a normal score, of course, he would do that because he went gammons. I'm making a 2-point.
Must have been close. Was it close?
As I said, I'm pretty sure it's close.
By 9.
What is 9.09?
Yeah, it must be
No.
point
That
oh-
much?
0.009. No.
0.009. Okay, 9,000.
900. It's a 0.91.
No fun O'Hagan here.
Yeah.
That's
That's
it.
what I call him. No fun O'Hagan.
I don't think John cares. He's happy with winning.
Look at that. Look at no fun.
Oh, he
O'Hagan.
leaves a shot.
Win from the 15th checker with the 6 open.
And the 5 open.
All right, thank you. This is 4-2.
Okay.
That's
You know, if Victor won the match from here, then I'm going to allow Hagan a pass for his sob story. I'm going to let him get out of
Okay.
crying free call.
8 p.m. folks. It's 5 o'clock in Chicago now. Round 4 at 8 p.m. So everybody have a good dinner. We'll see you in 3 hours. Thank you.
I'm going to go eat some beef.
When did the Panthers play?
Across the street.
Panthers play tonight?
Yeah. Thank you, Dana. Thanks to Dana and Ryan Rebello for
Find your phone charger.
considering talking.